He's trying to figure out what you are right now. He said you should check out the Israelite movement.
Whatever, in his own heart. So that's a self-interest in itself. But Hamis, what I want to know is
I'll speak with anyone. Nazi silence. I silence. Sabrina silence. I don't know what the fuck he's
actually wrong about that, because those two groups, people who support white supremacy.
They just need to stop calling so much and play some music.
This is completely ludicrous what she just said. She said those parties, the Republican Party was founded on the abolition of slavery and the abolition of multiple marriage. Like, that's literally the whole point. What you're trying to do is you're trying to frame that the Republicans are the Whigs, and they're not. They weren't. And they actually beat the Whigs out of power to achieve the greatest third party that has ever come about. So to argue against this point that there was never a party switch, the mentality, the mindset of the Democrats has never changed. We see that in modern day politics today when they argue pro-mass migration. They argue, well, who's going to pick our crops cheaper? They argue that same argument. We're looking out for them. We feed them. We clothe them. How would they survive without us? And it's absolutely ludicrous to say that the Democrats of the past were not big government. Where do you think all the farm subsidies came from? Came from Democrats. If you want to talk about what occurred in the switch from the Republicans of the early 1900s and the Democrats of the early 1900s was the clash. At one time, Democrats were the farmers and the Republicans were the urban centers. Now that aspect switched. However, the value system at one time was agreed upon. The value system in the country we shared. You know, God, country, Bible. This is what we had as a common bond between Democrats and Republicans. What has happened with the modern Democrat Party today is they don't share the same value system as the GOP does. Plain and simple. That is where the
everybody's too big, the cars, the drinking, the squirrels. They stare at me like tiny gym coaches.
All the money's the same color. I paid a bus fare with nobody. It's exactly the same as it's been for the last 150 years.
Right. Like when I looked this up, it says the evolution of the three clans. So the first clan was 1860s to 1870s, which was the Southern Democrats, and their main target was Black Americans and Southern Republicans. The second clan was 1915 to 1944. And the affiliation, both parties depending on region, and their target was immigrants, Catholics, Jews, and Black Americans. Now the third clan, 1950s to the present, and the main target, civil rights activists and minorities.
Look, to add on to that, look at what the Democrats have today. Rather than the Klan, they have Antifa. You have these masked marauders going around and creating chaos and havoc in urban areas and trying to frame it on opposition forces. Look, the mentality hasn't changed. They just have changed their names. They changed the colors of the clothes that they wear. Rather than wearing white masks and white hats, they wear black masks and black hats now.
I wanted to add here, and what's up, everybody? And the Great Switch thing, like, the Great
Hello?
thing,
Hello?
Great Switch thing, real quick, I'll be quick here. The Great Switch is that, I get, Joe was right about that type of switch also, but the whole switch thing is referred to like when the South went red. Right, that's really what everyone's kind of think they want to talk about. The South went red because before the whole civil rights shit, the South was all blue. If you look at a map of the United States, you know, like
I got a history of thousands to tell you.
Texas, Arkansas,
That
Louisiana,
will be
Alabama,
very
Georgia, Tennessee, Kentucky.
It's the history of
30 years later, the Democrats still controlled many parts of the South, all the way up until the Clintons and even into the early 2000s.
Yeah, agreed. But I'm saying, like, that's.
Point of order, moderator. This type of history hypnosis will never end. How much longer will we have to bear this American history hypnosis?
Okay, well, here, I'll tell you that what I'm getting to, and then I'll go back to it. The point is, when the South went red, that's when the South stopped being racist. So I want you to understand that. It's when they stopped being racist. Everyone thinks, oh, the South is so historically racist, and now look, the South is all red. No, the South was racist when it was all fucking blue. And then civil rights came about. Go look at civil rights. Civil rights does not get passed without Republicans. It just doesn't happen. The Democrats had like 70 senators. They had like 70 fucking senators, and only like 40 of them voted for civil rights. Now, how many votes do you need to pass a bill, right? Right? So they needed the Republican senators. The Republicans only had like 20-something senators, and they all voted for it. All of them.
I want to hear Beema counter this, or how she would respond to this.
So, well, okay, so I'll land here with this.
No,
I don't want to, like, put her on the spot. So, what I'm saying to you, Beema, is this.
Beaver, are you like 12 years old? Are you Matt's little butt boy? Trump got a tent peg up his ass.
Don't let him go anywhere. Oh, don't let him go anywhere. See, I like talking to those guys. Those are my favorite guys to talk to. But anyway, the point is, when the South went red, the South stopped being racist. And everyone always points to that guy, the filibuster guy. What was his name? The guy who had the longest filibuster. The senator.
Cory Booker?
No, Cory Booker just broke it.
Al Gore's father. He was a Democrat.
No, Strom Thurmond. Yeah, Strom Thurmond.
South Carolina, I think.
Right. So Strom Thurmond, remember, he became a Republican. So everyone's like, oh, yeah, Strom Thurmond was the guy who was all about fucking Jim Crow, and he filibustered the Civil Rights Act, and he didn't want it. He didn't want it. Yeah, he did that when he was a fucking Democrat. And then after everyone was like, hey, dude, you're a fucking joke. He tried to become a Republican, and he faded into obscurity. We don't put up with that shit on our fucking side. The conservatives, though, we don't put up with that shit. So when the South went red is when everything changed. And the Democrats, the racist Democrats, who, by the way, are the most racist political party that's ever existed.
Yeah. Can I just say fuck all liberals?
I bet he doesn't get kicked.
Give that man an award. Who was that?
Andy.
Nice job, buddy. Good job. Hope you're not trolling, but yeah.
No, I'm sick of them. I live around them. I live in the lib cesspool area. My county's not lib, but it's just, close enough.
They're the worst political ideologies ever in the history of
Bro, my God.
Slowly.
Listen to this. I'm only in the office 5 minutes at a time, maybe 3 times a day at work. I do these deliveries for like cannabis, right? It's one of my jobs. And I can't even wear cologne to work because some blue-haired lib chick says she's bothered by the fragrance. And then there's some fucking California law backing that shit up. Kid you not. Yeah. And then she had bad DO, and we had to have a meeting about that. So it's like, it's just so fucking weird. It's just so weird. It's like, I gotta be uncomfortable for your comfortability. It's just so fucking weird.
Hold on. So she got body odor, right? And she has a problem with you having on some nice YSL.
Yes. And I'm barely in the office. And you work at a fucking cannabis spot. Like, it smells like weed.
And she has body odor, and it smells. You can smell her odor off of her body.
Well, before I started working there, her and her boyfriend that worked there, they had to have a meeting about BO because of them. So
it all started. They're probably got some ear smell as odor, as body odor. Just so fast.
Yeah, I mean, mine smells great though. It's okay. Right. It's like, okay, so since you can't smell bad anymore, you can't smell good.
Beema, did you want to respond to what he said about the party switch?
Good smells destroy their nose. Yeah, what's up, Beema?
No. He's saying
of mathematical researcher is an easy one. It is filled with perplexity, frustration, a desperate fight for understanding. Let me evoke for you one of the most striking days in my mathematician's life, or should I say one of the most striking nights. At that time, I was staying at the Institute for Advanced Studies in Princeton, for many years the home of Albert.
Hello?
Shabbos prayer, song asking for help. Wealth, love, peace, and strength. Jewish Shabbos prayer, song asking for help. Wealth, love, peace, and strength. Jewish Shabbos prayer, song asking for help. Wealth, love, peace, and strength. La 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 la, la 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 Shabbos prayer, song asking for help. Shabbos prayer song, asking for help, wealth, love, peace, and strength. You Shabbos prayer song,
It was like, even in the 1900s, it was like World War I, World War II, Vietnam. Like, it was like crazy. It was like there's only like 20-something years out of all the 1900s that we weren't at war. It was something nutty. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. Basically,
all of the 1800s we were at war. Like, it's fucking pretty crazy.
Yeah, the whole time, just when Trump was elected his first term, that was the only time that America wasn't at war for basically 100, 200 years.
I mean, it's kind of misleading, right? Because you think of like the Iraq war and Afghanistan, it's like 20-something years. Like, okay, but it was like,
Yeah,
it was like, yeah, but it was like,
you know what?
You know
what we left? The stuff that we left in Iraq, that shit was 20 years old, bro.
Yeah, the Vietnam War went on forever. It's like, okay, so there's all
No,
this.
but our tax dollars were being used for that.
We were gonna sell that shit for pennies on the dollar. So I mean, you know, like we broke most of that shit. We broke right on the way out. We like literally destroyed it.
Yeah, just let the Taliban have it.
You know. Yeah.
Reason to make new stuff. Just give them the new stuff, and we'll just deal with them.
But what about our tax dollars for that 20 years?
No, but you guys realize that's what I'm saying. It's protocol to destroy that stuff. So we didn't just leave $85 billion of working equipment. We left like all broke shit. Everything was broken. We destroyed it all on the way out.
What are you talking about? They were driving around the fucking Humvees and shit.
Yeah, there was a few. We left a few.
There was a couple.
Hey, retarded, dude. They had a couple helicopters too, right?
But why?
Most of that shit, we destroyed it.
But why
on the
did
way out.
Barack Obama pull us out of there?
Yeah, what do you think about that, Joe?
I don't agree with it. I think he's a fucking idiot for doing that. That's what I'm saying. We didn't get a chance to blow everything up.
Can't say that. It's racist.
Nah, we were supposed to blow everything up before we left. But, you know, these niggas got a couple of helicopters because we left we left two. And then we left, and motherfuckers hanging on to the plane as we leave and shit. They fall in the sky.
We left soldiers there too.
Does anybody want to speak on the topic?
I promised Beaver I knew it. I promised.
Yeah, let's refocus on the topic.
I promised Beaver 80s baby.
Well, it does kind of like make full circle that like they say that Republicans have always been racist. They call Trump a racist. And to me, it's always been the left. And the left.
Yeah, the most racist political party of all time.
Yeah, but the thing is, the whole point of the room is, in a sense, is to say, who cares?
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Who cares to see tacos?
Like, go for it.
Right. Now we can just deal with all the old stuff.
First off,
we're gonna have to fight again.
like, do you think Trump? If Trump is a racist, does it matter as much to you
that he is. Go ahead.
Well, I don't.
Yeah, I can't agree with the question, but
The thing is, like, who's Trump racist to, right? When I see this Obama video, I'm wondering, like, okay, is he talking about Africans or is he talking about black people in general? Because if he's talking about black people,
Furious, way more important to talk about right now.
Beaver, I promise. Beaver, I promise I'm gonna do it right now.
yeah, I don't get it.
Fuck you, watch the video.
Look,
If you watch the video, if you keep going in the video, Joe Biden's face is on an orangutan's body. Is that racist?
Dude, this is fucking.
I don't know.
Anyway,
I don't think so. I think he's basically calling them. If he's calling them monkeys, right? What else does that mean?
So I'm
Other
gonna-
than
No, he's calling them
These would be
more important
racist.
stuff.
The problem.
More important things to
no.
80s baby, I want to
What
ask
else
you a
could
question. 80s baby, you ready?
What else could calling somebody a monkey mean? It could mean they're like a stupid fucking or just a dumb
Why do you even
fucking.
want to talk about that shit? Let's change the subject.
80s baby, you ready?
All right, go ahead, man. I don't
80s
care.
baby, you ready? What do you? We all know. You seem like you know history. We all know that the South was predominantly Democrat, right? It was blue, right? Even though the African American vote, the Black American vote in the South they were conservative, big time conservative, right? It was all mostly conservative before civil rights.
Republicans, baby.
Yeah, right. So the South turns purple, then red. Now we know the South is being red, but everyone thinks the South is historically racist. What do you think caused A, the South to become red, and B, what do you think flipped the Black American vote from conservative to Democrat?
Well, it's all a marketing campaign, at the root. Like the conservatives down south, they are the least technological. They're the niggas who don't even read the newspaper down south. I live in Louisiana.
That's right. They're the base.
Hold on, man. No, stop it. We know how to write.
I'm from Arkansas, bro. You from the South? I'm from Arkansas.
Yeah. I lived in Louisiana for 10 fucking years.
You're an LSU fan, are you?
Yeah.
I'm a Razorback fan, bro. Anyway, go ahead.
Look, I'm a Southeast Louisiana motherfucker, man. LSU for sure. To the heart. But I also fuck with all the. I like college ball, man. I didn't like it until maybe like the last 5-10 years. But anyway, back to my point.
Why didn't you shut up? You heard me after that, bro.
Nah, because I'm from California. I grew up in California.
You're not a Master P fan?
You're not from the before?
Yeah. I grew up in California, bro. So I talk the way that I talk the way I grew up.
When did you move from California?
Yeah, he's a.
I was in the 504.
2015.
Netanyahu, if you have anything to say to the title of the room, you want to speak? You came up.
Netanyahu.
I don't know. I want to say a couple things. Thank you for having me, Beaver. Those are these interesting rooms. Don't worry, anybody. I'm not going to sacrifice anybody in this room right now, but I do want to stick to the
That's
topic.
nice of you.
Yeah, we're putting that Epstein file.
Some balls, bro.
Yeah, so check this out. Trump is a racist and nothing you can do about it, MAGA. So I actually have the stance that Trump is not a racist. So here's why I say that.
Would you just win?
You're not MAGA, bro. You're not MAGA, bro.
Let me just. I can't give my opinion, guys. Can I give my opinion?
Well, start over. You said contradictory things. Just start over.
So check this out. I believe Trump is let's look at what Trump has done for the black community, right? Number one, he increased food stamp production in 2018 to 2019. On top of that, he when it comes to non-taxable
Are you black? Are you black?
Well, hold on.
that doesn't matter.
Man, now why the fuck you talking on the black community?
Let me finish.
Hey, shut the hell up, man. Talk about what he did for Asians.
I am black. Let me finish.
That was black as a whole.
All the time?
So check this out. Trump is going non-taxable on wages. You don't know who works with the minimum
What's in
wage.
your profile?
Black
Let's
people,
see.
majority of them have like minimum wage jobs, right? So when we look at the data and the statistics, he's doing them a favor because now he's not taxing their wages, right? So I was in Chicago recently. Another thing he's doing is he's cleaning up the streets in Chicago, Minneapolis, California, Louisiana, etc. When I was in Chicago is probably the most disgusting place. And you know what makes it disgusting? Not to be racist, but it's the people of color. So when I go to Walmart in Chicago, I don't even feel safe. I go to Walmart in Milwaukee, full of white people, and I feel safer. And it's only an hour, 20-minute drive. Right? So moral of the story is Trump is not a racist. They try to portray him as a racist. They try to make it seem like he was being racist when he posted a video of Obama and a monkey. And that's just a video, literally. It's from the king of the jungle.
What if he was racist though? How would you react to it? If it came out like somehow like a manifesto came out of Trump and all racist shit and he fucking hated it and everybody agreed, yes, tomorrow he's racist, what would you say to that?
What I would say to that is that if he indeed turned out to be a racist, I would say he's a hell of a good damn racist. Because what he's done for this country, I've never seen anything like this happen before. I've never ever seen anything like this.
That is interesting. So here's a great point. So you have a racist that's actually doing things for everybody.
I did. I'm on the toilet.
Like there's been people who have said that they don't really care about this issue, and they prefer their bank accounts just going up. That's kind of what you're saying.
Doctor.
Yeah.
I got a car under Biden in 2021. The interest rate, when I went to Toyota, they said the minimum interest rate, and this had nothing to do with credit score. This is just the base minimum interest rate. It's 6%.
Bro, if you don't use baby wipes, it means you still got shit on your ass. Because when I use a baby wipe, I still got shit on the baby wipe.
Doing a deal where you get 0% interest for 3 years. That's under Trump. Credit cards were at almost 2 to 3% interest rate, maybe max 5. Under Biden, they're about 10 to 15 to 20% on the interest rate. Rent. Biden's rent increased from 1-bedroom apartment, average home in an average state, to $1,900. Under Trump, it's gone down to about $1,400 to $1,500. So you can call him a racist, even if he was racist. I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
We should have more racist people in this country. Because it looks like the non-racist presidents are just giving away free money.
Totally redeemed himself.
I want to respond. You said a lot that I actually understand. So thank you. I'm under the belief that racists do run this country, no matter if it's Republican or Democrat. That's how it's been since the beginning. However, you made some claims, right, about Trump not being racist. And I think it kind of exposes your own bias. I know you said that you didn't want to be racist, but you said that Trump was not racist because, something about food stamps and giving more money for food stamps. It's like you're assuming that Black people in large are the majority recipients for welfare, but if we actually look at
I think. I think life is actually about how many rejections you can actually achieve, and it's like most people don't want any rejection, but the truth is, if you go for unlimited rejection, because see, rejection, the opposite is acceptance. Well, no, the opposite of rejection is acceptance. So when somebody rejects you, it's just as good as an acceptance. So go for mass rejection. It's a theory, because in the end, what you're actually doing is achieving mass acceptance by getting mass rejection. Because if you can record it and document and do mass conditioning, which is so hard to do, to actually build a follower, a group of people who respond to your command to follow me, let alone when all these politicians are nothing but criminals, So I'm just saying, like, I'm still just beginning, and everyone will always just beginning. But guys like Trump, they have achieved the ultimate goal, which is an outsider coming onto the inside twice. Twice. He is a true outsider.
But it's so sad that it's gone this level, which is needed. I would argue.
Well,
It's needed, but it's so funny and crazy at the same time that these people respond to it on all these different levels, which you monitor and watch and listen to. Like, I should have been a psychologist. Like, I'm learning about psychology in my late 40s, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so fascinating. And I'm imagining that you're picking it up the same way, or you picked it up before me even, and how fascinating it is to hear these people say these things. And so, oh man, to think that I am misinterpreted as you, is that they think I'm you. I was like, oh my gosh, dude, I totally am. Because I swore like 2 years ago, I'm gonna stop being a troll. I'm gonna start being myself, so I could, like, you know, psychology wise, I want to meet people and be myself and be a normal person. But I came on here
Population.
to backhand and
That's like saying,
backhand
there's 10 of
slap everyone around
and there's 3
who
Netanyahus.
think the wrong way.
Coco gets more assistance. Well, there's more Cocos.
In all
And
levels and capabilities.
well, the thing about this.
3 weeks ago, real quick. 3 weeks ago, when somebody said, I think you're Edmund. I thought to myself, I just shut up. I didn't say anything, at least for like 20 seconds. And I was like, oh my gosh, I've reached a level of. Anyways, on that note, you know what I heard? There's somebody that believes that, who's that Hebrew Israelite in Shalom?
King?
No. Is he?
Maybe.
Straight Jesus stroker, dude. I love King Solomon. No, I'm talking about, he has his wife who comes in and talks,
You're talking about,
or no.
are you talking about Lion?
Lion.
Yeah. What about him?
Well, somebody told me they truly believe, after a month of listening, and no one can convince them that Lion is not Cardano. That Lion is Cardano.
No, come on, bro.
Yeah. Well, have you spotted Cardano even on the app? I don't
Dude, Lion is a longtime speaker here. That's not Cardano. Why?
No, I know it's not. But it's so funny that this person will not, like, you couldn't convince them it's not.
Oh.
And so I, like, planted the seed in Chillism.
Oh, I see. You're just trying to play little gossip games over here. I get it.
Well, no, but isn't that...
I'll spread the accusation and see what happens. I mean, it'll be funny if I can...
got turned out. I truly believe that. Do you?
What do you mean he got turned out?
Dude, he, like, swapped... He changed overnight. He left for a couple weeks, and then he came back and was this crazy racist.
Dude, you know what that guy told me? I was like, he was like, bro, I used to rob people. I'm like, what do you mean you would rob people? He was like,
He even said it on the app.
He would say, I would get so high on drugs and just go around town and just start robbing people and, you know, force them to give me what they had. And I'm just like, you know, I'm like, it's wild. Like, to think that, you know, you're capable of doing that. It's pretty crazy. You know.
Well, that's crazy in the aspect of where his mind could go on this app. Like how he could, even Pepe does a wonderful job of wandering around in his mind to, like, you know, I think it's fascinating.
It's funny. The thing is, it's comedy though. Pepe can't. He's too sensitive to be called a comedian. He's a shallow, you know, immature burger, you know, booger. So.
I'm a film comedian, and I accept it.
Well, the thing is, if
which
you're,
is the best comedian you'll ever meet.
See, I can go from being an artist to being a critic instantaneously and fiercely, and vice versa.
So you're wise, right?
Well, see, Pepe he needs to try. He needs to try. The guy doesn't try. The guy tries nothing. And in fact,
I've heard him try.
no. I'm talking about putting content out there to build, content. Like I am building.
Instead of the Jerry Springerisms, yeah.
No, people who come here to talk and it just disappears into the ether are the dumbest people alive. What do you think all these storage and data centers are for? He hasn't. The guy is sitting here talking about how he wants to start driving trucks now. Do you think Pepe's making a great living? No, I'm telling you, if he wanted to be creative.
We're talking about content, and I don't know. Pepe has done some amazing things.
Okay, show it to me.
What do you mean? You got it all recorded.
Yeah, you can't show it to me. You can tell me. You can move your lips like everybody else, but you can't actually show me anything.
All I think about is the bullshit fucking reactive Jerry Springerisms is what I think about. But you know what? Those people deserve those reactions because you know what? They're just looking in a mirror. And that's why I tell people, I don't think Pepe's racist. And they go, really? And I go, yeah. Have you ever met a true racist? Like, Pepe is like Cardano, too. Cardano's not a racist.
Well, everybody gets accused of being a racist if you come into contact with people that accuse everyone of being racist. That's the way that politics works because racism is political. And this app is completely political. Listen, Wallace, I'm gonna have to do a hard out, but I'm gonna leave Dr. Cool's room and Beaver's room running in the background. But I am leaving for the night from my recording studio.
They're cleaner than these Democrats.
We'll talk with you soon, and let's do some rooms and do some content. If you're a failed comedian, you're talking to the right guy.
For some context here, just so we're aware, Wayne County, Michigan has voted for a Democrat at the presidential election since 1932. Wayne County has been controlled by Democrats.
Is that Detroit?
Since the 80s.
Yes.
Yeah, that's Detroit. Cook County has held a Democrat majority since the 1930s. Now, here's the alternative. When he brought up Austin, how long has Austin been controlled?
I think he left.
Oh, he left?
I think so, or he swiped out. We'll find out.
Bro, that's not a first. He's not even fucking American.
Yeah, he was annoying.
So Democrats have only controlled Austin since the 1990s. So for many years, it was under Republican control. So for the people that are against the two-party system, we have data that shows that in these areas that have been largely Democrat for nearly 100 years, that there was never a party switch that occurred. They are shithole, third-world country level places to live.
The worst. Name all the bad cities in America, like Baltimore, St. Louis,
New Orleans,
name them all. Name every single bad city.
Portland, Seattle.
They're fucking Democrat.
Minneapolis.
Let me tell you, New Orleans hasn't had a Republican mayor since the 1890s, and people want to say there was a party switch. It's a shithole. They have heroin needles all over the ground when you're just walking in the nice area.
Yeah. You guys want to know what city that Democrats gave up on that they can't dominate anymore? If you fucking go to Philadelphia, that place is called Zombieland for a reason. You go to Philadelphia, and you're gonna see fucking people standing up while they're sleeping. They're sleeping while standing up. It's so sad what's happening in Philadelphia. Like, the fucking Democratic mayor in that city and the fucking governor of that state at that time they pretty much said, we're gonna provide these addicts with needles, and we're gonna let them inject themselves in these tents. not only were they encouraging heroin usage, but they're providing the material to go inject yourself. And their excuse was, we don't want people to catch AIDS. Motherfuckers, stop fucking lying. I hate Democrats, and I hate Democratic leaders. Jeffrey Hakeem is a bastard. Jeffrey Hakeem is like, he wants to be Obama so bad. His hand movements, his hand gestures, he's just a disgusting human being. I think after Trump, we can only have one man in that chair, and it's none other than Senator Ted Cruz. I think Ted Cruz is the man for the job, and I say Ted Cruz is that man for the job because Ted Cruz done it. The beaver, I know, like, but I'm saying
you're gonna be Canadian. Ted Cruz.
No, let me finish.
He's such a cunt, little Ted.
No, actually, hold on 1 second, bro. Let me tell you why I like Ted Cruz.
Because it is real.
Well, besides that, so let me
Because
tell you
he's a
why.
fucking pussy.
Well, let me tell you why I like. Well, Trump supports Israel too. Like, come on. Well, let me tell you why I like Ted Cruz. If you look at Ted Cruz's district in Texas, right? He is a dominant political figure. He's a
Ted Cruz doesn't have a district.
Bro, you can have your opinion on
Senator.
this, but when I look at a Republican that stands on morals and facts,
To the point they check.
it's Ted Cruz or Thomas Massey.
That might have been the smartest thing you've ever said.
His name is Zolan.
Thomas, are you comparing Thomas Massey to Ted Cruz?
No.
Thank you, Pepe. I would
Zolan.
A-Check knows more about American governance than
He freaking brought the fucking hammer right there.
Because he doesn't have a
resident.
he doesn't have like a
I'm confused.
No, I agree with you, but you say Thomas Massey and Ted Cruz put that.
No, and I said there's
I
the
think Thomas
Republican.
Massey is a POS.
I think Thomas Massey is a retard. I agree with you. But what I'm saying is there's Republicans out there like Nick Fuentes, the extreme Nazis that support people like Thomas Massey.
Well,
You
no,
know what I'm saying?
but Nick Fuentes isn't part of the Republican Party. Nick Fuentes didn't even vote.
No, I'm
So-
saying he's a Nazi. Nick Fuentes is a Nazi.
Right.
Yeah. He's in a part of the Republican Party.
No, but I'm
Then
saying
he endorsed Trump, and then he went back on his
what I'm
vote.
trying to say is Nick Fuentes
Yes.
has a little bit of influence in the Republican Party right now. You can't deny that.
No.
Yes, he does. You can't deny that.
No, he doesn't. Where do you find
Yes, he does.
any group like that believe? I can send my name doctor.
All right, let Joe speak. We're not going to Joe.
I just want to clarify one
do you
thing,
find
and
yourself?
then y'all. I just want to clarify one thing about Nick Fuentes, then y'all can debate him. He clearly did not support Donald Trump going into this next election. In fact, he was adamant about Kamala winning. Okay, I know that blows people's minds.
Yep.
But those recordings are out there. So now y'all can debate, his relevancy and stuff.
Right. He tells his audience just not to.
And I'm talking about, and what I'm talking about is this. I'm talking about his influence when it comes to, because he claims to be far right. Like that's why his, if you look at some of his audience members, like, okay, Nick Fuentes has met with Trump during the campaign plenty of times, even with Kanye West.
Right.
Nick Fuentes, during Trump's first term, he was a Trump supporter. He was in the Republican Party, is what I'm trying to tell you. So Nick Fuentes still has it might be minimal, but he still has a little bit of influence in the Republican Party. That's undeniable.
But his end game. So right now, he eventually he doesn't want a Republican or Democrat who thinks that they're both equivalently awful. He wants eventually in the future, his goal is to create, he wants to be the third party. He
wants all white. He wants all white dominant.
Right. Right, which doesn't align with either one. So he's not a Republican or a Democrat. He's not a far right. He's his own entity, and he wants to create his people a third party system. Yeah. And
so you agree that Thomas Massey is essentially a Nick Fuentes?
and I'll be honest with you, I don't know enough about. I don't follow Thomas Massey.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Does anybody else think that? Because I don't really know.
I don't like Ted Cruz.
I'm curious. I've never heard that.
Put me off what he says about Israel.
Yeah, but you gotta remember that Ted Cruz, if we're gonna talk about cleaning up America's
But the thing is, like, Ted Cruz, like, it's not even about Israel. I think Ted Cruz is just a terrible, terrible politician. I mean, better or nearly beat him. What was it in like 20? Wait. Better or Rock? Better or Rock nearly beat Ted Cruz. And it was like in Ruby Red, Texas. And he won by like 2 percentage points. And when Beto O'Rourke nearly beat him, I think it was like 2018. I forget when it was. My bad. I was young. And I was like, Ted Cruz cannot be like a federal politician. Got nothing to do with fucking Israel. I just think he's a shit fucking politician. That's it.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Theodore either. It's going to be Vance for 8 years and it's going to be Rubio for 8 years. So
exactly.
You're right.
Ted Cruz might make a good Supreme Court justice, but other than that,
Supreme Court justice, I don't know, but I really do like Ted Cruz. But yeah, I don't think that the Republican Party in general, I don't think Ted Cruz is right for the time, but I do think that he's awesome.
You know, I want to ask a real question. Is Justice Thomas allowed to pick his successor?
no.
No? Oh,
I mean, he might be able to like let it be known who he supports but they're appointed by the president.
What do you guys think?
Justice Thomas is the best of the best. That guy, I'm him with 100% of that stuff. I don't even agree with my wife for 100% of the issues, but that guy is correct all the time.
What about Josh Hawley? And I'm not just saying for like President Bush.
Fuck Hawley. Hawley is such a pussy.
What? Wait, what?
Hawley's terrible. He saw him like 2 days ago.
Right, tell him. Explain to him.
Josh Hawley was such a pussy. He said like 2 days ago, the fake news video, you know what I mean? And all the bullcrap. And I was like, okay, he's thinking she's right, you know? It's the same thing as the one in Katie Britt, the one in Alabama. Wait, and my missus is from Alabama. And her Senator Katie Britt. And she was like, she's tremendous, she's fantastic. And then, like, yesterday, she fell for the hoax again. And I was like, this is why St. Peter, this is why St. Peter said, you don't trust any women in authority. It's not possible.
So let me talk about Alabama senators. So I have to agree, Katie Britt is largely a Beltway Republican. However, Coach Tuberville, you got to give it to Coach Tuberville. He's a solid red.
Tuberville is a villain. True. Yeah.
What hoax?
Tuberville is a real man. Correct, yeah.
I think you're right.
Hey, Jack, what hoax are you talking about that she fell for?
The hoax about, like, President Trump, the ape video or whatever, and she wrote like a big letter. And then, like, when something happens, when people get shot, and in the Republican side, a heart attack, she says, fuck all. It's another hoax. She wrote a big thing like, they showed the one brother because they wanted to do a child hurt. They wanted to traumatize us and see Trump get shot live on TV. They add one lie the entire time.
Well, I mean, I agree with you about that. Our president can't be posting a fucking meme with Obama Obama's head on a bunk or a gorilla. Like, you have to have.
And Obama killed like 1 million fucking Libyans. What's
The
worse?
Beaver, he posted Joe Biden's head on a gorilla.
Yeah, but if you know that, because Michelle, I mean,
So to get what the whole thing was, it was the Democrat Party as a whole and what they are standing.
It was supposed to be. No, listen. Look at
you can't do it anyway. Yeah, like him saying the N-word. Some things you just can't, you have to know better. You can't do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's poor taste. I don't know.
You can't work for the smart people.
Stop. But I don't think it was, intentional racism. I mean, I don't think that was the case. Beaver, do you think that was the case? Like,
well, I saw this. They asked him about it last night and asked if he would apologize. He said no. He said he watched the first part of it. Personally, don't really think I believe him. I mean, maybe that's what happened, but Trump will never apologize. But but I don't like. I mean, you just can't do. How was somebody that worked for me posted that?
I think it was.
I feel like you're done. You can't be this stupid to post something like this on my name or my name.
Wait. Why would he apologize? They arrested him. They tried to shoot him. They went through his wife's underwear. They went through his kids' fucking shit. But crossing the line is, he made a post that depicted Obama as a monkey. I mean, Obama's from Kenya. I don't even like Kenyans anyway, so I don't give a shit. But anyway, so they try to kill you. They went to your wife's underwear. They arrested you. They went through shit for like 10 fucking years. Trump has dominated politics. And you really wanted to apologize for some video, some...
No, I'm not saying that. That's what I'm saying. You should apologize. I didn't say that.
I think, frankly, he should double down. And that's why men in the 2024 election voted Republican. Because of that. If you have weakness and you bend the knee, you have bitch-ass men that are going to vote Democrat. Because the Democratic Party is a party of angry... The Democratic Party is a party of angry, slutty women and weak, pathetic, inbred, single mother race men.
Okay, so AJ, what is your line? What line would Trump cross for you if he did something and you said that was wrong? What would it be?
It would frankly just went up and shut the opposition.
Okay.
I'd say this, Beaver. I kind of agree with you here. Like, look, I don't know how the thing got clipped. Obviously, Trump didn't make the video. When you look at the thing, they're talking about the election fraud, the Dominion voting machines. They were changing votes, right? The guy was going through it. Which, by the way, it was like all like lit all weird, like it was some kind of fucking like CIA weird like TV investigation video. It was really weird, but whatever. The guy's showing how they're changing votes, and then boom. And like all of a sudden out of nowhere, it's like boom, you see fucking Michelle and Barack Obama. And it's like, all right, what's going on here? When I first saw it, I was like, God damn it, Trump. You know what I mean? Actually, so I was like, fucking A, man. Like now I gotta fucking listen to all these fucking libtards call it, like, instead of them focusing on what we're trying to talk about, the election fraud, now they're all gonna be like, you fucking did that shit. It's just like, fuck, now I gotta fucking tell these nitwits that it's a video that Trump didn't make. It's got Biden's face on a goddamn orangutan. It's got Kamala's face on a turtle.
Well, it's because they're saying that, see, we told you he was a racist. So he was a racist before, and now this just like sealed the deal for them. So do you think that, Beaver, that this video sealed the deal that he is truly a racist?
No. I think, first of all, I don't know if Trump actually knew that it was in there and he posted it. I don't know if he did or not, but if he did, I still don't think that would make him necessarily a racist. I think that makes him, he's an egomaniac. He's the best at everything. Everyone else is the worst of all time, and everybody knows it. You know what he says. He has his phrases he repeats over and over. So in his mind, he's probably just this way to put down the Obamas. But you still can't do that. Like, you have to know that is a line you can't cross. And it's just, to me, it's like Mike just said, it's stupidity. Why would you do that?
But I guess, what line did he cross, though?
The view of my room doesn't really matter. It doesn't affect anything, though. Do you agree?
Yeah, I think so. I think it does.
Okay, in what respect? Because there was somebody that said it would make our kids more radical. I heard that one. That's the only thing I heard. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I know
kids,
we you can't put like a definitive. It would be like an indirect down the line degradation of respect and for other people. It would be like a material effect you can name right away. But yeah, if you have your president doing stuff like that, then eventually you might start hearing more jokes slip out at other functions, and then people will be more upset.
Actually, I do see what Beaver's saying. So, like, remember the day after January 6th and Joe Biden called us all domestic terrorists?
Yeah. I mean, that's
I'm just looking at it like that.
Okay, so that's the only key.
Yo.
What's up, Kaz?
What up, man? Yo, let me answer this question.
Yeah, go for it. Give it a shot.
Bro, Trump is not fucking racist, bro. Y'all need to stop this shit, bro. Anybody that hates Trump is just fucking easily manipulated, bro. It's like, fuck the whole left, right shit, bro. It's either, it's basically people that are aware and people that are in the clouds. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking at now. Because, trust me, bro, when I support Trump and shit, bro, I'm supporting him, identifying him as non-racist and helping America. You know, black people. Like, I'm not supporting him thinking, I'm supporting a fucking racist. Yeah, I don't like black people too. What the fuck? Y'all need to stop doing that shit, bro. He not racist. Y'all get gaslit to reading all these headlines like y'all so fucking stupid. Y'all don't know how many people are against him with power that have enough power to make you think a certain thing, bro. You guys think these people against Trump are regular people out here? No, they're the people that are in politics that have billions of dollars.
Wow, you're practically a
That's
Mexican.
even with Trump.
Jason was saying
They don't fuck
indigenous.
with that nigga. The whole thing was not to try to stop him from getting
So you're like a JD Vance?
Hang on.
Hey everybody. Excuse me, I'm not recording. No, I'm in my bed. I'm not recording. She asked me a question, and I'm telling you, I'm not recording. Shit, these pants got a goddamn hole in them. Shit.
I don't want him to be in office. I'm gonna use all my billions of dollars to fucking smear his name. Everybody's been complaining for years how the government controls the news. When Trump ran the first time, the news attacked him. Are y'all dumb? Why would the devil attack his fucking self? Y'all fucking idiots. Y'all use your fucking brain, bro. Come on, bro. It's common sense, bro. I'm really starting to look at y'all weird when y'all say Trump is racist. No, bro. If that's the basis, y'all not like him, shut the fuck up, bro. Y'all
Who said it?
Bro, a lot of people, bro. I be in all these rooms, man. I don't know. I just came in here, but I just said Trump is not racist, bro.
Do you guys think that there's anything that Donald Trump can do that would make the Democrat voters at this point say, you know what, Donald Trump is a good president?
No, absolutely not.
The only thing he could do, and he shouldn't do this, is give these niggas reparations.
Which would be racist.
Yeah, but he shouldn't even do that. But here's the thing, black people, they're gonna look at that like, yeah, ooh, like, man.
That's the same like black people want. So, but you even think that if he gave reparations that they would be so...
There's no fucking
They be way
It's a way in the
Part of the whole thing, right?
I tried to walk and sound like
You're
Jesus.
so right, Kaz. Like, this is the most irritating part.
I tried to ask like crazy take the wheel. Also tried it.
Hello.
He walked on sediment.
You know, Jeremy's getting roasted in other talking ape rooms. They're saying he's a meth smoker. He's crashing out. They're just roasting you in these other rooms, Jeremy. And, you know, you came in my talk.
That's a problem.
Well, hold on. You came into my Talking Apes League 2026, and you wouldn't even come up on stage. So you live with your green bean clutched to your balls. And my question is it because you don't have balls? Like, are you generally, do you have a history of being a coward?
It's a great, Well, it's not a great question. It's not a great question. It's not a great question.
You were about to repeat yourself and say that's a great question, as you usually say.
But Joe, semantically, it is a question, right? So it is a question. I'll answer it because we're a free speech room generally, Congressman. And so yeah, dude, I don't go to America anymore. I didn't join your little room because I accidentally popped in for a second.
Do you have like an American derangement syndrome? I mean, why do you think as a Canadian that your non-bipartisanship type of behavior is going to be productive in anything? They're roasting you, saying that you're calling them Nazis and part of a Nazi education system. I mean, how deranged are you? Do you live with someone? Do you communicate with other people this way? Because if it's just a clown house thing, well, then I hate to tell you, this is your cast, and you are performative, and you don't know you're doing a shtick. And therefore, you're not intelligent still. You're still being a child. Do you have a history of not being emotionally mature? That's the question. Not whether you're a coward, but do you have a history of not being emotionally mature? Now you can say, that's a great question. Let me answer that question, John. That's what you would say, and then you'd answer the question. I'll go on mute. Hello?
No, not a good question, but I'll answer it because we're about free speech here. Do you disagree, Creed?
No, sorry, I was talking to somebody else. Go ahead.
No, it's all good, brother. But I will respond to Congressman. I don't know who he is. So Congressman, let me flip the tables really quickly, because I don't give a shit.
No, don't flip any tables. This ain't the fucking money hall in the temple, Dr. Jeremy. I asked you a question. Why are they roasting you in the other room, calling you a bitch? I think that you'd probably be emotionally sensitive to the fact that people at scale in your 8 fucking jungle talk rooms are making fun of you at scale. It's not me bringing the smoke on you. It's other people. It's other monkeys in the tribe. Don't you see what I'm trying to warn you about? You have a resistance building to your game. And there's a lot of people that aren't happy with you in the tribe, in the jungle. Wigger?
Congress, can I talk? Because I'm a queer American, and you don't like free speech. That's why I meet up every time we talk. And you back brother out. And I will meet up the second you interrupt me. But all I'm trying to do is answer the questions you're asking me, and you keep interrupting me. So can I answer your question, Congress? I'm going to stay quiet until Congress answers my question. I'll answer any question he wants to ask me. Congress, can I answer your question, brother? What's up, Matt? How you doing, brother?
Hey, fine. Everything's okay. How are you?
Mr. Bueno. Let me go. I really want to improve my Spanish. It's horrible, and it should be way better. That's my goal for 2026. What's up, Wallace?
Hey, what's up? Just don't do it here. English, please.
That's a good goal. J'adore ton but pour le 2026. Comme ça, tu pourras aller aux États-Unis et les faire chier un peu.
Are you deaf, retard?
Well, that's what he just did with Matt.
What is your fucking problem? I speak whatever I want.
You can at least translate for us ladies.
I will. I'll do it. Wallace, I'll do it.
It's just fucking playing, and you call me retard.
You would have played with my balls. If you would have played with my balls, I would have been a little bit more gentle.
I can play with your balls, but I will make sure you're all wrong.
Guys, I'm running out of invites. You need to invite Alex. Wallace, great, beautiful question. What Mao did was I tried to be a Canadian. I was like, hey Mao, let me show you how I can speak 2 languages and a third one really shitty. And Mao was like, bitch, sit down, hold my beer. Let me show you as an indigenous person how I can not only speak 2 languages excellently, I can also speak the third language that you claim to speak probably better than you. Like Wallace said, I'm just translating because you asked for a translation. That's what happened. Mao was like, bitch, you could come in here as a white fucking Canadian and and speak French and English and try to outshine me as an indigenous fucking original fucking North American?
So, Jeremy, I just.
As a free American, North American freeman, I was feeling squished between this Southern commie and this Canadian cut.
So, Wallace, can we double click on that, brother? Are you down to double click? Because I know a lot of right-leaning Americans like to shoot people who want to talk about nuance, but are you down?
Nuance. Jeremy's nuance. Your superficial nuance. You know, Jeremy, I have to say, Grok. Listen, using AI, it talks about bipartisanship as being a way to, create solutions. And really, whoever starts talking about bipartisanship first puts the responsibility, the liability on that other party to act accordingly. And I just got to say, I do believe we are an international community of governments. And, America and Canada will always be close because we can easily communicate intelligently. I have no worry that we will ever have some kind of falling out because really intelligence is really what we're all playing with here. And some people are playing with a low level of intelligence and some people are playing with high levels of intelligence. And, therefore I know that the status quo will generally always be persistent, but these rooms should have the ability or the wherewithal or intelligence to persist in perhaps alternative opinions. Because too many people here in this room right now, I guarantee, think their opinions are facts. And the fact of the matter is, there are no facts, or there are no opinions. The point is, the more you think and the more you speak. See, I'm creating AI videos about me debating facts and opinions because it's that funny. People actually think that their opinions are facts. And, the point is, life is.
Such a hurry, John. You shouldn't be in a hurry, John.
Not in a hurry, but I am about to leave my apartment and go to the bar. And this is my final soliloquy or Zen poem. It simply says, stop thinking and your problems. Or the more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're going to get. And that's why I can always criticize everybody on this app because you're talking. And likewise, because I'm talking, but I'm trying to give you a philosophy behind it, which is Zen poetry. Zen poetry is really what everyone here is missing out on. Hello?
There are no facts. Wait, guys. Can I say something really quickly? Congressman, I've heard you come up and just get kicked from rooms so often for just being an asshat. And that submission, brother, I'm just being honest, it was probably the most intelligent thing I've ever heard from you on this app. And I just want to say this. No, he's an asset. But brother, I'm just saying this. If you were to make submissions more often in these rooms like that, rather than this shit, I'm just gonna come up and talk in a weird puppet voice to say shit, brother, be more you.
Yo, Jeremy, the point is, yeah, you guys deserve my behavior. That's the point. I'm mocking you. I'm roasting you. And finally, I get a little hole to maybe give you a little truth. But I'm more than happy to go back to mocking you and making fun of you and trolling you and recording you and then anonymously recording you being stupid. Because the point is, you're not reading anything. You guys are sitting here like babbling apes. You guys are in the books where they make fun of what you're doing. Don't you guys understand what you're doing? Hello?
I'm trying to establish a career here. You need to go to the bar.
But Congress, I'll respond to that. And Crazy and Wallace, feel free to walk this conversation wherever you want. Unless it's cracker music. Crazy. What the fuck is that?
That's not me.
No, Crazy.
At least it's not the bell. The bell will set your mind straight.
But Congress, I'll walk with you, brother. Dude, if you're saying dude, you want to have engaging, honest conversation?
No, what I'm doing is I'm an artist, then a critic, then a critic, then an artist, and right now I'm being a critic of your stage. The point is, you guys are all cast. This is just a stage. Show me what you got. I'm in the audience with my feet up. And the point is, I think your show is pathetic because nobody here reads anything. If you were to read scripts and do performance, yeah, if this was more professional, it would be better. But you guys don't do professional. Hello?
Name one script that is factual when you're an actor?
Did you just
Name this script that's factual.
Yeah, I can read to you from a factual script. I have poetry books right in front of me. You want to hear a little something?
No, that's a replication of poetry. Poetry isn't factual. Poetry is not factual.
It's very close. It's very close to being truth. Yeah, it's very close.
No, that's your interpretation.
It's my opinion, of course, because the more I think, the more I speak, the further from the truth I'm gonna
That's
get.
why they call it poetry.
Oh, stop thinking and end your problems.
That's why they call it poetry, because it's not a biography. It's not fact. It's emotional.
I know. Well, life,
Poetry, emotional.
part of the cast is emotional. Part of life is emotion. Part of it is emotional. This is a cast, aka a performance, aka a theater. I got the buzz. I'm telling you, life is performative.
Give me the most factual poetry you've ever heard. Yeah.
The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're gonna get. That means silence is the truth.
That's not true.
Hello? Hello? Stop thinking and end your problems.
Congress, can I ask you a question then?
John's got great poetry.
Congress, can I ask you a question then?
Listen, if you can tell me what a wig, can you tell me what a wigger is? Can you answer that question? What is a wigger? What does the word wigger mean, Jeremy?
It's the best part.
It's a colloquial term.
No, that's okay, guys. I'm totally open for discourse.
It's a good question. Answer the question. What's a wigger?
So dumb.
No, it's not. It's not.
You talk shit about us being down that road. Don't even answer that question. It's stupid.
Well, that's the point. I want to see if he's stupid enough to entertain a stupid question.
Wallace,
Jeremy can define it. That's fine. That's fine.
Wallace.
Here, Sig is the best coon ever. He'll get in here and explain it for you in 2 seconds.
Wasn't just asked of what poetry like basically resembles life. Was that?
No. I wish it was. That would have been a smart question.
Look at that PTR. Look at that PTR. I gotta take a screenshot.
The question was Congressman.
Oh man.
And when I was about to respond, it's like, hey, a wigger is like a shark. It is the
That's racial.
No, it's not Wallace.
What did you say?
Combination.
A shard?
Shark.
Can I speak without being interrupted?
Like a shark.
Or are you just gonna?
Jeremy, the simple answer is a wigger is white trash. That's the easy answer. We don't need analogies about sharks. Hello? Hello?
Jeremy, I know. I
It's a trailer.
know what a wigger
I
is.
got 3 trailers available.
I know what a wigger is.
Go ahead, enlighten us. What?
Attributes from
What's wrong with coleslaw and raisins on celery?
Take a hike. Come on, leave it to me.
Hello? Oh, you want to take over? Okay, thanks, Wallace. Take over the operations. I
Yeah,
appreciate
go
it.
get us some ladies. Whatever.
See, people are accusing Wallace of being John Kitover, and that means that I'm having an impact. I'm cloning myself. I can step out of this bubble, and my effect will last and persist. Jeremy is trying to do what I've achieved.
Man, we're gonna do a little racist shit up in here tonight.
That's right. We're gonna cracker. He's a piece of shit. I respect you, Jeremy.
I think I'm more of a cracker than Jeremy, but go ahead, keep attacking Jeremy.
Premium hunch.
That's wild. A Canadian cracker is wild. That's wild.
What are you, lightly
A northern Minnesota cracker.
What's that?
An American cracker. Is it a Canadian cracker? And what do you say? Jeremy or American? What do you want to do? That's wild. You know what I'm saying, Jeremy?
Okay, hold on.
Great, dude. That was so great. Anyway, Tiller normally spends his progress.
He's a Brent. Sorry. let's double click. Hold on, let me just make some housekeeping here. Let me double click. Wallace, I don't think you're black, but I don't think your legs stink.
You don't even know. I'm from Oakland, California. You don't think I'm black?
Bitch, I heard your voice. Motherfucker, you cracker. You don't think my fucking white guard is on point? You don't think? Oh, dude. No, hold on, guy, brother. And I say brother.
I grew up in
as a homo sapien.
Jeremy, in Oakland.
How dare you?
Box
How dare
in
you?
Oakland. Like, Jeremy, you want to go?
How dare you say you have black friends in the country? How dare you?
That's the ultimate racist.
That's the ultimate
racist.
I have black friends. What the fuck? Fuck does that mean? No.
What did you D? Or was that D? Yeah, Rita Waring going down that road. I'm so thankful that homeboy left because, dude, I don't want to be that retarded. We don't have to talk about this stuff. I invaded the last room because all they talked about was race. And there was a bunch of Republicans, which I thought was fucking hilarious. A bunch of fucking right-wing, cuck-ass fucking debating race. Like, the best race in America is a cougar and a stingray, and I would debate that.
I was over in a fucking stingray racing. Oh yeah. That's what I was walking with Wallace like Jesus and a white mother with her teenage white daughter.
And Jesus loves you, Jeremy. I know.
But hold on. Let me talk for a second. I was walking with him like Jesus.
I'm listening to a room.
You know, like a white mother with her white teenage daughter telling her.
They're roasting themselves. They're in a sauna.
Yeah, I was walking with you like a controversial. I was like, oh, what's that? You don't feel fresh. Let me show you a white man that fucks up your vagina, my daughter. That's what Wallace just did up here. And brother, I will walk in the sand with you.
I got many daughters.
That's what the tampon commercial.
What do you mean? I got all daughters. What are you talking about?
Sorry, Wallace, brother. I'm so sorry, dude. I engaged with you like you were a Canadian who was educated, and I am so sorry.
No, I'm a man with all daughters.
My bad. My bad. Let me break it down. Me too. You know, Wallace, me too. The difference is that I'm a Canadian with all daughters who's a high school dropout who was still smarter than you as an American with all daughters. I'm going to guess, dude, have you been educated? Did you graduate from high school?
For sure.
No. Wallace, did you graduate from high school?
Sure. Yeah, I actually have a diploma, not a GED. Yeah. Yep.
Awesome. Good for you. Did you get a university degree? Because you're better than me. I didn't graduate from high school and fuck GEDs. Did you go to university?
No, I only go as far as my college or my high school education. I don't.
That's okay. You're still better. That's okay. You're still better than me. I dropped out of high school. So when I say
I rank leads.
No. I shovel snow just because Canada, but not for a living. But Wallace, here's the difference. You fucking ice. Dude, you have not said anything more fucking offensive to me tonight than what you just fucking do. It just takes everything. I want to shoot you in the head like an ice agent wants to shoot a lesbian white woman in Minnesota right now. You motherfucker, you just fucking said I wish I could keep shovels. So I want to shoot you like a fucking illegal immigrant and like I just got 100 on ice to fucking shoot immigrants. Because I only have 4 weeks fucking training. Motherfucker, it takes everything in my fucking soul. I'm doing a gas chamber like a Mexican right now, Wallace. But listen, this is Talking Apes. We don't shoot white lesbians just because they had an issue with a fucking ice agent in Minnesota. This is Talking Apes, Wallace. We respect free speech.
Those are Talking Apes. I understand, bro.
Alright, awesome. I'm sorry, but that was a lot of Americans lately, and it's been rubbing off on me, not in a good way. I'm sorry.
You haven't shot one though. Jeremy, you haven't shot one yet. So you're good. You're still good.
You acting like a fucking a pack of Benton crackers, bro.
An American? If you're an American who hasn't shot an American, you're still in good shape. That's what I says. Shooting Americans.
Oh, and you Canadians should be so proud.
Christy.
I'm not Canadian.
Christy, brother,
I was speaking for Jeremy, sorry.
Can we double click on that, Brother Wallace?
What am I clicking on?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
One, two. Oh my gosh, my voice is recorded.
Well, listen, Congressman will monetize that.
Oh,
Well, hold on. Oh my God. Guys, I'm sorry. I've been speaking Canadian. Let me speak American.
that's right. It's not even the Queen.
More vowels, please.
Like, come on.
No, you're not using fuck enough.
Can you get up here and just fucking solve this problem, brother? Because brother,
Much more. Retarded, retardation, all those great words.
imagine someone on the short bus shitting on fucking.
I rode a short bus my whole career. My whole school career, I rode a short bus.
So
I wouldn't say that out loud.
Every time I spend time on this fucking app with these fucking cracker Americans, makes me want to go to fucking Israelite church every fucking Saturday. And I don't give a fuck. I'm a white Palestinian in a fucking Israelite church. If it means I don't have to spend time with fucking these idiot fucking American crackers, brother. I'm sorry.
That doesn't include me, Jeremy. That doesn't include me.
You said that too, Jeremy. It's all
Yo, what's the white version equivalent of coon? What's the white version equivalent? You know how niggas
like
be like,
brand new house.
That's a great. Oh, that's a fucking question.
Crackers.
That's a great
you know how black people call
I would say American. I would say American or Republican. American, Republican, or Democrat.
What do you call a white trader? What is the word for it? Like, what is like a trader? Yo, you love black people. Like, no,
They just said the fucking name. It's called a wigger.
No, a wigger. Actually, a wigger loves black culture. A wigger loves black culture.
Joe.
They want to be black, right?
when a white person get mad at a white person and call him a wigger, oh, he really.
What are these black Canadians you got talking? No, we call them
No, wiggers don't care.
Yeah, we call them commies. We don't call them wiggers. We call them
I never heard them shit, Tommies. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I heard y'all say wiggers.
Well, then
You like when you see a white person that's okay with the black culture and has black friends, you'll call him a wigger.
I don't like white.
If a white person's too friendly with the blacks, you'll call him a wigger. That's what it is.
No, it's not.
You'll call Jeremy a
Like
wigger.
they're black.
We should all be.
A wigger is a white man acting like he's black.
Just is so great. Oh, yeah. I'm segregated.
Dude, I got a bunch of
Dumb motherfucker. Dumb motherfucker.
Can I ask you guys something really quickly?
Don't do it.
Oh, well, can I ask you guys something really quickly? Right? Like, Joe Biden. I don't know if you guys, sorry, not Joe Biden, fucking Bernie Sanders. Did you guys leak? Okay, so oh my God.
That's before I said it.
Joe Biden is the least Irish of all of them.
Stop it. Bernie Sanders walked across that bridge during the civil rights movement in solidarity with
Oh, yeah.
well, hold on. I'm just trying to say this, is that I don't think
Spoken from a
that
true
Bernie Sanders,
Canadian. Oh, yeah. Hey.
and brother, I will let your white privilege American privilege every single time.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
I hope nobody sent it down. Oh no, don't, guys, please. I've been handing out ice badges all night tonight because I just want to.
I promise you, Jeremy, one thing all night, I will not touch any of my privileges. I'm
I don't do that shit.
Blackness will come right now, so I will not touch the buttons at all.
Don't. Hold on. And Joe, I appreciate that statement, brother. and that's why all of you have a bean. Is because I know you're not that kind of American. Right? I know you're American, but I know you're not. Mao, I'm not talking about you, brother. I would never call you an American. Also, you can't have.
One thing Donald Trump has actually exposed is that, at least for that class of people,
The rules don't matter.
Yeah, this nigga Bernie
Like, the rules just don't matter.
in 1960, right? In March, right? They was marching in March, right? And then Bernie got arrested. And they made it a point to say, Bernie resisted arrest. Get the fuck out of here, civil rights ass nigga. Fuck out of here. You stupid looking Sonic the Hedgehog boss looking ass cracker.
That's just reality.
Mr. Robotnik, that's what the fuck he looked like. But he did that. Okay, cool. But I just wanted to know, we call black people that love y'all motherfuckers, call them coons, Uncle Toms, shit like that, sellouts. Benedict Arnold, Trader, No Man Land, nobody likes you. Type of Henry Hill, type of shit.
Can I ask you something, man? Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Like, Anita Hill. I hope I'm getting that right. You know what I'm talking about? Like the
Henry Hill.
No, I'm talking about. Sorry, you guys. Tell me the back of the bus.
I'm interjecting.
But I know. But her husband had a car.
She did.
I know, but her husband had a car.
She was on the back of the bus. She was never on the back of the bus.
I know she was supposed to be. I know. Massa, but her husband had a car. Does it matter? That's my question. Does it matter? I don't think it does. I'm asking you.
What?
Her husband had a car. Does it matter?
Does it matter? No. Maybe he was at work. Also, and she was picking up milk for the babies at home. Bitch, fuck are you talking about? That's her husband have a car.
She's so talking about.
Sounds stupid.
You said Rosa was never at the back of the bus?
Drove her to work. What the fuck are you worried about? They've been there for. What are you talking about, Joe? What do you want to say?
No, you said like Rosa was never at the back of the bus.
She was never at the back of the bus. That's what the problem you transpired from. That's what induced the problem. Because she wasn't at the back.
My bad. I hear you. My bad. I hear you. I got it.
You think the white man came up with that dumbass question? He moved to the back. Fuck him. I ain't getting up.
No, I hear you.
That's not Joe.
Stupid nigga.
If you're gonna come up here and make face in this house in the same way that fucking Justin Trudeau.
Fucking man. Let's talk about the gender, right? Let's talk about the diabolic nature of this conscienceless beast that walked on the bus this day. He saw a woman, right? A man saw a woman and told her to get up.
This is so delicious. Go eat. Go.
A man saw a woman. Let's not even talk about the race yet. Let's talk about
I know. That's what's so fucking delicious. This one's so delicious. Go.
Sir. What is wrong with the boy that walked on the bus that day? What was his name? What's his kid's name?
No, he's a fucking racist. No, he's a racist. No, that fucker's a racist. But my question to you is this. So many Israelites.
Rosa Parks actually owned a car. Why the fuck would she get on the bus, the silly bitch? If she had a car, she would just fucking ride.
Shut your goofy ass up, dude.
Be honest, bro. Do you agree?
Shut up. No. Curious. Guys, can I just ask that we not shoot anyone in the head tonight? Can we not shoot? No, he doesn't need to shut up.
I'm just saying, if you have a car, why take the bus?
That guy just shot Rosa Parks.
Why would we take Curious? Curious George is just a little monkey.
Thanks.
Exactly. And Curious George is an interesting question, and that's what I think it's the same as what he is saying. And what blows me away with what he was saying is that, and I'm not out with you, brother. You're an Israelite, and my experience with Israelites is that they're very race focused. They also hate women.
Fuck the Israelites. They're like
stupid. I tell the truth all the time.
But I know.
shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Cross was promised to 3,000 years ago. That racism was promised to 3,000 years ago.
Like Curious George is racism all.
I want to focus on your sexism. I want to focus on your sexism because I don't think you're racist. I think you're an Israelite who's not racist, but I think you might be. You might not be racist, and that's what I wanted to ask.
Oh, he says he's racist.
I know,
Racist.
but that's okay. Curious. I'm racist too. I fucking hate stinky leg.
I have another prediction.
I think stinky leg crackers are probably the worst distribution. I pay for curious. Do you wash your legs? Do you know what washcloth is?
Yeah, I do. Thank you.
Hey, do you shower every day?
Yeah, every single day.
When you shower, do you take a soap, bar of soap, and you?
So this is what I do. I think. So I use the shampoo and I use soap and I use exfoliator and I also use a little silicone thing which helps me scrub up.
Guys, this is so important. That's too much. Hold on. That's too much. Wait, curious. Can I make an assumption? Brother, I want you to tell me how much I'm right and how much I'm wrong. Because brother, you've been up here for like 6 minutes. Watch this. Watch me try and guess your position. Just be honest, dude. Be honest. Based on the 60 seconds you've been talking, I think your position is bottom. Wait, I think that you're from the UK. You're black, but because of British colonization, and the fact that the fact that you were definitely not first generation black UK person, when you talked about your showering procedure, they called out the lotions and the soap and the.
No, I said shampoo. I said shampoo, soap, exfoliator, and a scrubbing thing.
Yes, and exactly. That's why he's a black Edomite. Let me find out. But that's what I'm saying, is that this is a black Edomite. And let me tell you why. Because this man doesn't know what washcloth is. This man talked about.
I do.
No, you don't. Well, I mean, I do too, but you don't use it. You put that bar soap.
It used to be the same size as a hand towel, bro. But I used to use that, but then I bought a new thing off TikTok shop, and it replaces the hand towel, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, hand towel.
He's gonna tell us why Jesus was white and
I follow the innovation, brother.
Hand towel is the same size as a what?
I follow the innovation, brother. I've adopted from the hand towel, and I have moved on to a silicone hand scrubber.
Hey, see
So now
what washcloth is?
don't know what a washcloth is. Yeah. But I'm telling you, I've evolved, bro. I've moved on. It's like maybe 10 centimeters.
You got a root fuzz, and you think you moved up?
Maybe like 20 centimeters by 20 centimeters.
It's like, my ski, like I get this African exposure.
Bro, this D guy needs to stop talking, bro. I was gonna say something though. This is my proposition. Actually, like D, listen to this. I'm gonna ask you a question, D. So my question is, if I'm racist to everybody, if I hate every single race in the world, all of the races, am I actually racist? Like, or am I equal to all of them? Bro tried to land the plane, but he missed. Haha, pussy.
Talk about Joe.
Yeah.
Thank you all for joining us today. Together we will build a stronger, more unified future. Thank you all for joining us today. Together we will build a stronger, more unified future.
Yeah, you're from the UK, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, and you're black, yeah?
No, I'm actually not black though. That's I'm not black. If I was black, I'd be talking like this shit. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
No. I'm curious. If you were an American, if you were an African American fucking Republican MAGA, that's how you'd speak. But that was my question. But brother, that was my question. I asked, are you a black person in the UK? And you said no. So are you saying you're a white person?
No, I'm not white either.
Oh, so what are you?
I'm purple.
I don't even fucking know. Wow. ashamed of your race, bro?
I can look at the mirror and then I can, he's
You're gonna fucking party up in here? You're gonna party up in here? What is your religion? Fucking idiot. What is your religion? Fucking core of the
Monkey, let's be friends, bro.
Dude, if you don't
Together we will build a stronger, more unified future. Thank you all for joining us today. Together we will build a stronger, more unified future.
Yo, white people, brother race. I have a monkey. He's from the banana.
Hey, curious, shut up. A fucking Israelite speaking. Brother Edom, is this motherfucker an Israelite or an Edomite?
Me? No, he's an Edom.
Yeah, you curious, you fucking stupid bitch. I'm an Israelite speaking. An Israelite speaking, motherfucker.
Fuck you, Israelites. Fuck you, Israelite. Pussy bitch, motherfucker. He would be an Ishmaelite. Right? So he's from.
Everything is too big. The cars, the drinks, even the squirrels. They stare at me like.
I know exactly where he's from. He's guilty about what he is, right? He's probably a Muslim, foreign, third world country. Shit, one country. Right? You think I'm from the numbers? You got it down. Yeah, you must eat. You don't drink nothing. I don't think so. Driving taxis. You come over here and you just taxis. Yo, give me $20 off on 8. No, bro, I'm the type of person that tells the people which pub to go to. So I should give you.
Everything is too big.
No, you're Eastern. You are literally like Eastern.
You're the king.
Eastern Saudi Arabian.
Wait, monkey. What do you think? What I said. What do you think? You a dot-head. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. Indian or.
So curious, I am Canadian, just right now.
Okay. Monkey, can I ask, are you actually in support of Israel?
Yeah, let's have.
In support of Israel?
Yes.
No, I'm not a fucking Nazi. Your country is, but wait, your country is.
Which country? Which one's my country now, bro?
You said you were from the UK, brother. I'm just speaking facts.
Oh, God.
Are you so fucking stupid that you didn't understand what you said?
I am my parents decided to fucking settle in the fucking idiots, man.
Where from?
Brother, curious, you're a fucking Nazi and you don't even know it.
No, brother.
I'm Canadian. I'm Canadian.
I love
Nazi. You're a fucking Nazi.
I love
I know you do. Thank you. Thank you for agreeing with me. Guys, we just built a bridge. We just built a bridge between a fucking Nazi, black fucking self-hating fucking second generation immigrant. Because not first generation, because you're not self-hate this fucking, black ass situation. This fucking. No, I never said monkey. And
I said monkey.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Curious. The fact that you think, wait, no, we're curious. And this is why this motherfucker is a black Edomite. It's because this motherfucker, this black
for Trump.
This black Edomite just thought that
Stop saying it. Where are you from, brother?
It's like every time they can't understand another race, they're just like, I might as well vote for Trump. It scares me.
I don't understand TA Monkey, bro. His IQ's too high for me. Sorry, Monkey. Your IQ's too high.
The monkey's higher IQ than you?
Can somebody mute D because he's not funny. He's not adding to the vibes. He's ruining the vibes.
You're fucked up.
You don't say what you are, which is obviously Indian or Pakistani.
Let's be friends, everybody.
No, we're not friends.
I don't want to be friends with D, but I want to be friends with Joe.
I don't think that they're homosexual.
Joe understands that men can have platonic friendships, but D doesn't understand because he want to make friends as a grown adult. He want to make new male friends. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that, bro. I got chicks. I am you friends intact already at that age. Monkey, why did you send me?
Well, anyways, I'm gonna take off, guys. You guys, you deplorable thing face.
Till next time.
See you guys. See this.
How's the weather for you, Nancy?
Cold, but not bad. I still can work in a sweater.
It's the spring season for cycling there, you know? All the
Yeah.
races in Belgium and Netherlands are going to start happening. I hope it's not a cold year. I hope it's a warm one.
We had a warm a few years ago that really the whole year it's like the same temperature.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's really cool because we don't. It's all cold or warm, and you know we have 4 seasons, so yeah.
I hope it does rain in Paris-Roubaix though. I want to see a wet Paris-Roubaix.
Not really. Yeah.
Michael, can I ask you a question?
What a familiar voice.
Do you need some music, Miss Nancy? I promised you some music.
I know, but there are more people here. I'd rather wait till we have the song. Have you changed your audio to music?
There's no such thing for me.
Bro, I don't know what happened during the slumber party, but you see what happens, huh?
Anyway.
Yeah, I was listening. I had to tell Pro from a slumber.
I wanted to ask Miguel a question because I thought I saw him today in the chats, and he had as I thought it a rather deplorable view of me, and I wondered if he was
able to
explain why.
I would be par for the course of most people in Clubhouse.
I wouldn't say deplorable.
Michael, did you say that I was a bad person or some version of this?
Yeah, you'd be correct in saying that. I don't think you're. I don't think sometimes you have good intentions.
Did I say something that conflicts with your morals, Michael?
Oh, call me Michael first.
Miguel? Michael?
Okay.
Don't be drunk now. Changing people's names.
It's man.
That's something offensive, Miguel. I wanted a chance to fix it, that's all.
Nothing to fix, bro.
Oh, sorry. No worries. Okay.
I have my it's opinions of people. It's not a fact.
I usually have like a dim view of people, and I don't really know quite why. I just do that to people because that's cool.
Because you're a generally pessimistic misanthrope, Benjamin. That's why.
That's a pretty good point. Benjamin prefers a different term, don't you, Benjamin?
Today I came away optimistic that there were 2 people at least who were ready to see the light.
The light of Benjamin.
That's just optimistic to me, not pessimistic.
Maybe I would like you more if you talked more about what's that stuff you want to talk about that they prohibit. Yeah, maybe that would change my view.
Yeah, that would be fun.
He just wants to argue about it.
Oh, he wants to argue about quantum. Okay. Well, that could be good too, I guess.
Yeah, it's like poor reads on things that he thinks are black and white issues, like quantum erasers, all this kind of stuff. Many worlds.
I guess if I just point to one thing that was is bashing on, and I know you're gonna go on your trope about fucking Mahaja or Muhammad or whoever. That's a pedophile.
Don't set him up with the layup. Give him the assist.
But that's kind of shitty thing to do.
Wait.
Just because what he's doing is special collapse.
Do you understand that Muhammad took a wife at when she was age 6?
That doesn't mean you can't listen to what he said to do as a person, because everything that he wrote for a person to do good. He doesn't say anywhere in the Quran to take a wife as a 6-year-old. And that was what, 1,000 years ago? 1,500 years ago? It's like, it was completely different times. Didn't people take like minors and little kids as their husbands and wives during the freaking royals in Europe? And it even happened here in the U.S. It was a different time.
They had proxy marriages when kids were like.
Usually they would die at 14.
That's no reason. That's no reason to assassinate an entire.
I don't actually think that.
No, not you, bro. Benjamin.
No, I was talking about my own joke. I was saying this because most people are going to die at 14. 13 was like senior citizenry.
They did have short lifespans back then. What was the average? Think about it.
It's still pretty gross.
The average age in Afghanistan is like 30 or 40.
I mean, you can't go by average age. What ends up happening is tons of kids never make it past the age of 15, right? And then women die in childbirth at a pretty young age because they're getting pregnant, in their teens. And so, like, the average lifespan wasn't really like, if you made it past 15, you were likely to live to be 60 or 70. It's just like not many people made it past 15.
I agree. It's skewed towards more birth rate.
So not only did you have to marry Muhammad, you instead of
Would it change your mind at all if Muhammad wrote down in the Quran that if you met somebody who was an infidel, you should kill them?
I don't think it's said. Does it say that in the Quran? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not very versed in the Quran. Does it actually say that?
Yeah.
Apparently did, because somebody told me, told in this group, do you want to be a Muslim? And then they heard, they told about killing and about the gun that they can have or whatever. And they just can shoot if they're not agreeing. He said it like that. It was really.
But the question, Miguel, is would it change your mind about Muhammad if it says that in the Quran?
Well, in the Bible it says certain things that.
So it wouldn't change your mind?
I thought that particular passage was referring to a specific group of polytheists that they had encountered before, had a treaty with, and then broke the treaty. So it's like basically like saying, hey, if you run into those guys, feel free to kill them because, they fucked us.
Well, there's multiple passages.
It's more like those infidels, not all.
Corey, there's 2 passages about killing the infidels. One is more conditional than the other. So you're referring to the more conditional one. It's a famous defense to distract you and make you look at the softer one. But there's also one that basically just says, wherever you find the infidels, kill them.
But it also says, but if they repent and observe prayer and pay the zakat, then leave them their way free. That's something that was written 1,000 years ago, right?
Okay, so
didn't God kill entire cities?
Is this what you're defending as honorable?
No, it's not. It's not defending, but it's somebody else's religion.
This is a respectable ideology in the modern age.
Whether it's respectable or not, it's not for me to say or for you to say. It is part of a religion, and
why is it off limits?
Well, why would you want to go after a religion? That's just.
Well, you think religions are a special class of ideas?
No, but they're not.
What if religions are just
anything that's going to harm you?
Do you think religions don't harm people?
No,
have they harmed you ever?
People.
Everything has harmed people. Have they harmed you ever, Benjamin?
I think there's considerable risk that religions harm people. I think 9/11 was quite an interesting example of religions harming people. October 7th was another example.
Stupid ideologies can sway people, but I mean, is it really the religion that's actually killing?
Because like the people that carried out 9/11.
Bro, you just spent the last hour and a half
Islam that was like Wahhabists, right? So it's fair to say that, Wahhabist ideology can be highly violent and, destructive socially, antisocial, right? But you can't just say because Wahhabists did that, all Islam is like that. Like, can't.
But I
can say that all Islam quotes the Quran, holds the Quran in high esteem.
Yeah, and there's stuff in the Quran that's fine. If you understand the structure of the Quran and all of that, it's like whatever. Like some of it is like basically the longer chapters in the beginning are from the Medina period, and that's when Muhammad was trying to like basically, politically run community, and so there's all sorts of shit in there that's like that. But like the later chapters, which were actually chronologically the earlier,
you think the best
are
way
a
to
little bit more like kind of like the normal sort of like moral sort of like allegory, and so it's like okay, fine, whatever.
Oh,
so,
now it's okay, fine.
Well, no, I'm just saying you can't just. You can't just blanket. You can't just blanket Muslims, right? Because of the actions of a few, or their bad interpretations of the Quran, or they're taking it out of, context and using medieval, medieval Arabian Peninsula, sort of legalisms, right, and trying to apply them to the present day. Like, there are plenty of Muslims that recognize that context, and they don't read the Quran that way.
So according to your raceometer, your racism is fine if it means killing people.
Why do you make these stupid statements, Benjamin? Like, where do you get that logical?
I'm not making any stupid statements, Cora.
Yeah, you're attributing thoughts no, you're attributing thoughts and ideas to me that you are coming up with out of your ass.
An ideology that promotes killing people based on what they believe.
You cannot tell me what I support.
Well, what if you did? What if you did? Well, so if I want to support being Muslim, and excuse me, I don't have my Quran in front of me, but I know there's stuff about the stoning and flogging, the adultery stuff. Where
I need a little Quran.
Well, no, we don't need to. We don't need to. So what if I support it? But yeah, I support the Torah. And
well, when I think a lot of your arguments about racism being bad are kind of.
I don't personally support the Torah. I'm just imagining here that I believe in the Torah, right? I believe in the Torah, and I go and I practice it, and I never think that someone should actually be stoned or that you should beat your wife or all that kind of stuff. I just kind of, I think it's a good way to be in touch. So with my, pilgrimage to Mecca, whatever, right? So what?
I mean, I guess really the only thing I would push back on the pro is that, yeah, you can have people who do interpret it, through a modern lens, and so read a lot of the passages that are read in the Torah as most Christians and Jews and Muslims do, and say that those were contextual to the time. I mean, that's fine. I have no problem with it. But that still doesn't, I think really essentially, not necessarily, I don't agree with Ben necessarily, but it's like, to me, like the fact is that you still can have people who look at that, like people like Osama bin Laden, and yet they somehow get it wrong. And so like, to me, even though people can argue that he got his interpretation wrong, people are still saying that, that this is the solution. And yet if we still have like most Muslims are opposed to it, you still have this small sect that believes it. And so if the entire world were to become Muslim tomorrow, that would increase the number of people who are radical.
Not necessarily. Not if everybody like suddenly became like Ismaili Muslim. Like it's like okay. But the thing is that I think that is more of a reflection of personality and character type, right? That uses Islam as a vehicle for acting on their moral preferences, which are just informed mostly by culture and just like that sort of thing. It's not coming from the religion. The religion's being used to justify the antisocial preferences of the person. That's the other way around.
Right, but I think really just
because I think anybody can do the work to interpret a religion in a way that's pro-social, like period. So
right, but like
they don't.
But like my point is essentially is that it seems to me that religion, makes the problem worse, basically. And so, I mean, I'd say it's not exclusive to Islam. If you have it where like religion,
right? That's like, what I'm saying. It doesn't matter what religion. It's the person's moral preferences, right? And they're using religion to justify it. And so you could rail against one religion all you like, or just like go back in time and eliminate that religion, and they'll just find a different one.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think really though, it still doesn't though. I mean, it still doesn't dismiss, the criticisms a person may make of that religion. But you're right. I mean, it's something I would agree with, that it's not something that applies to exclusively to Islam. And so, like, when people say, what about, Christians who did the Inquisition, who did the Salem witch trials, it's like, yeah, I would agree with that. And still doesn't, it still doesn't illegitimize, the criticisms people make of, sects of Islam that are responsible.
This is what I'm trying to get at, right? Criticize the moral failing, right? Don't contextualize it in the course of it. It's like, why would you want to do X to people like that? That seems really antisocial to me, right? Don't even bring up the religion, right? And then if they bring up the religion, say, why are you using that religion to justify this antisocial behavior? Because if you come at it as Islam is bad, they're just going to go straight into defensive mode. If you come at it from, you are choosing this antisocial behavior, right, and you're trying to use the religion to justify it, they're just being like, they're defending themselves, and they really don't have any ground to stand on.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that. Like, I mean, but I think really
Nick, what can I just say? That's exactly the strategy that I use with my KKK friends. Like, I never say the KKK is bad. I just try to like take their attitudes wherever they are, and if they do something I don't like,
how many KKK friends do you have?
If they put gum under the table, I point that out. I say, look, that's a moral failing. Don't do it. But I don't make them feel like they're bad people just because they're in the KKK.
That's a bad analogy. I mean, the fact is, you're comparing a group that exclusively is, tied to white supremacy and saying that it represents, one is acts as if that's comparable to.
Wait, why isn't that strategy? Why isn't
you're comparing, a group that's specifically is tied to believe that, their race is superior, because they believe that, God anointed the whites to be superior to everyone, and comparing that to a, entire group in which you have a small sect that believes that the entire goal is to conquer the world, make the world governed by Sharia.
I just don't think that religion has the monopoly on this dogma stuff that you're railing against, Benjamin. I'm interested why you don't have the same fervor for all the other kind of belief systems out there. Maybe you do. I don't hear you. I mean, I could argue that militant atheism does a lot of harm in the world too. Like, all religion's evil and must be eradicated. This sort of the credo. I mean, you're not up in arms about that, or the Hansen stuff. The capitalist extremism, right? Free market's always right. Human value is economic value. Everybody else can take a piss on themselves, right?
Like I would push back on the term militant atheist, because that's doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. There are definitely people out there that act that way. There are people that have those kind of belief systems. It's not like it doesn't exist.
But
I'm thinking like Maoist China, they suppressed spiritual life, freaking off the map, right? They're violently.
Right, but I mean, I think, to me, you also have people who describe militant atheists, they would have described, Richard Dawkins, a guy who I disagree with on, what he, with New Atheism, the goal is specifically to normalize, that religion is innately irrational, that it should be humanizing. Well, but specifically, as Wes said, from New Atheism, like the goal is essentially to normalize that religion is, irrational.
Right, and that's dehumanizing because it mirrors the very intolerance it condemns. I mean, that's
I don't think it's dehumanizing.
Okay, so this one's struck a nerve there with you guys, huh?
Why would it be dehumanizing to criticize a bad idea? So you
and the Buddhists are very good at this.
Ideas were bad.
You should never try to undermine anybody's ritual practice that allows them to self-actualize in a positive manner, right? So, and it doesn't matter what it is, right? That's just really what it comes down to. Because because the Buddhists look at it as is that if this person self-actualizes and achieves wisdom and knowledge, they'll eventually let go of the beliefs.
I've never heard you mention Rwanda ever, right? It's
I think there's a genocide going on in Rwanda, and I'm against genocide.
You just mentioned the stuff that is just strictly religious all the time, like the communists. I mean, are not really higher in life.
The reason I push back on that is because
you're pushing back against me pushing back on Benjamin. You're missing the whole point, Necro.
Well, I think really like Benjamin's. I guess I should let you guys, settle it. I guess.
Well, I want to hear from Cora that the wearing of the white hood as a ritual for self-actualization is perfectly fine.
I was talking about positive self-actualization, Benjamin.
So now it's positive self-actualization.
I literally said that, but you don't actually listen to everything people say.
You think celebrating a god on the day that God kills Egyptian children?
Yeah, I think true to the title, we should bring up some clarity for Congress to bring some clarity. Benjamin, let John bring some clarity to the room, okay?
Oh my God.
Listen, Benjamin does a great service for all of us when he says, take the deepest breath of the day. Let's focus our minds and concentrate on, I'm going to read from the Psalms. So I would just like to also just read from a little Zen poem book that I have to calm the mind, to concentrate the thought.
Did you ring that damn bell?
In some ways, drama, both comedy and tragedy, is simply the record of the aging. If possible,
I'm letting him read. We gotta let him read from the book of Kitover.
We see it, of course, in King Lear, but in Othello. Okay, I'm gonna go on mute when you're done, Benjamin. Go ahead.
No, Benjamin, stop it. Benjamin has had a lot of preaching time too tonight, so we gotta get to yours, John, which just wouldn't be fair and balanced. Please, John, I beg of you, please give us this Buddhist hymn. Please, John. Pretty please.
Where do you see John?
Benjamin, you upset him.
Did I upset him?
Yes, the violence disorder.
He's gone.
Maybe he respects Muhammad enough to know better than to talk over the word of Muhammad. So let's listen to the word of Muhammad.
I'll just nailed it. I'll just tell you.
Let's do that one again. Hold on, Necro. I gotta hear this.
Sometimes you can't really do it. You just have to spontaneous.
He has it. That's why I haven't mastered it, because I can't just do it on the spot. It has to be in motivated.
So here's Muhammad. Let's just listen to Muhammad for a second. But when the forbidden months are past, then fight and slay the pagans wherever you find them. Seize them, beleaguer them, and lie await for them in every stratagem of war. But if they repent and establish regular prayers and practice regular charity, then open the way for them, for Allah is oft forgiving, most merciful. Okay, Cora, do you want to defend that shit? Cora, go ahead. This is your time.
Yeah, did you read the context all around it? What
really? You think
is he talking about?
Fixes it?
Which pagans is he talking about, Benjamin? Is he talking about a specific group from a specific town? Jeez.
I can.
Benjamin.
Outrage for people like you and their cynics. What about the cynical nihilism people?
I got a question for Benjamin. Benjamin, do you think it's nuanced to say that the meta of statements like that are essentially psychological and not material, meaning that kill the pagans means kill the taboos or idols in your mind? I mean, Benjamin, do you think there's a meta argument for, ridiculous statements like that?
I don't really think so, because when the Bible says, for example, that if the daughter of a priest sells herself as a prostitute, she should be burned with fire. I don't see a way to make that a metaphor. I think that's saying that if the daughter of a priest commits prostitution, that you should burn them with fire. What kind of metaphor is that? Do metaphorical priests have metaphorical daughters that commit metaphorical prostitution?
But Benjamin, would you agree that's contextual, as well?
And 1,000 years ago. Why does everybody think they can fix this stuff with context?
No, I'm not
That's some kind of bullshit they teach you in schools?
No, there's context for all this. Yeah, actually, there's context for stuff, of course.
Of course there's context. It's in the goddamn Quran. That's the
context. In the Quran where it talks about the inferior stuff of women, I mean, the context is that some argued that was the norms of the time, right? Where women had less access to all the legal
language and stuff. Of the time. Nobody gives a damn about the norms 15 years ago.
So,
give a damn about people who think that that's the best book ever written. That's the best man.
There's context of the violence against non-believers.
No,
I would agree that, I think it's absurd that people follow the book. But I mean, to me, it's my concern is essentially mainly why does it matter essentially to the people who don't believe that those verses apply today? Is really the thing.
Why does it matter? What matters is the people who think that these verses do matter.
Well, I would agree with that, and so do Muslims who, who understand, who, condemn those people. I mean, does that not matter?
What's the condemn? If you're a Muslim, you can't condemn the Quran if you're a Muslim. What are you talking about?
Well, the thing is that they think that the interpretation of that Al-Qaeda or people like ISIS, that they're wrong specifically.
Yeah, that's not condemning any book. That's
not condemning the text.
That's not condemning the text, condemning the people and their actions.
Miguel, are you on my side all of a sudden? This is new to me.
No, I'm just trying to clarify it.
Okay, I appreciate it. I'm here for you.
Did you hear it, Ben?
I just will speak to this. I agree that there is a legitimate concern about, Muslims, specifically when I see polls in the UK where you have 78% of British Muslims who believe that people should have been prosecuted for the drawing of Muhammad. But I mean, those people, so I do think there is a legitimate concern, but I think really the way people interpret the Quran itself, though, they don't interpret the Quran the way that Al-Qaeda does. The majority of Muslims, in fact, most of them happen to be the greatest victims of Al-Qaeda.
Well, the former CIA head Brennan is, a Muslim. There's lots of converts in our federal government, which you could call traitors, that have converted to Islam. Lots of wacky people convert to Islam, the Saudi Arabia version. Look at Epstein. There's a photo with him and MBS, and it looks like they just fucked somebody. And MBS is all sweaty with a big laughing mouth. And Epstein is a trans technologist. And the weirdest thing about Pro Lyrics in this room is he always goes back to the trans. No matter what, Pro always immediately goes back, oh, they're not accepting of trans. What is up with Pro just constantly going to trans as being his biggest complaint in the complaint universe? Hello?
Islam for Epstein.
Actually, Muhammad would be very easy, and he'd be happy to be on the Epstein list.
Well, that's part of Epstein's fascination.
There's his own Epstein list.
You got to understand, Epstein is mixed up into pedophilia with the Saudis.
You know he'd be on that island. He'd be in that airplane. Sign me the fuck up.
The Saudis are involved in a massive pedophile ring. You know that movie with what's his face where they're auctioning off children, to these Saudi princes on their ships and shit? That's real. Because of Sharia, they can fuck. It sounds like a conspiracy, but out of 80,000 royal Saudis who are worth millions and billions, and they operate in secrecy, just like the Federal Reserve, you don't know what these Saudi fucks are doing. Hello?
Yeah, the documentary is called Eyes Wide Shut. It's directed by Stanley Kubrick.
Yeah. I mean, to me, though, like, I think one of the things that I find out in the United States, even though the age of consent is 16, like the minimum out of all states, there is no minimum age for marriage in most states.
Oh.
I don't think that's true.
It is true in most states, or in many states, people can legally get married before the age of 16.
These states are called Sharia-ready states.
Is it most or many or some?
I don't remember how many, but I know that
I think it's many. I don't know that it's most, though. I think it's like, 20.
Yeah, I know that at least in some states, the legal age for marriage is like 18. I know in like DC it's 18. And so, I mean, there's definitely states that do have restrictions, but there are definitely also states where there are no.
I hate to break in. Point of order. Dr. James is here. Dr. James accused Benjamin of being a racist earlier today, and I want to say that is the most cowardly, vicious, obnoxious, low IQ attack I've ever heard. And, the fact is Benjamin is a sweet guy, a pretty nice, mellow guy who he can have a conversation with anybody and be pleasant. And then he wants to play music. So for you to come on stage and call him a racist, is that projection? That's my question, Dr. James. Do you have any racist ideology, tendencies, habits, thoughts, or was it not projection? Because in my opinion, all communication is by definition projection and hypnosis.
Hypnosis in there.
That was nice, John. Coming from a guy who was using a black woman accent to address the black woman when she came up on stage, it's pretty rich.
I was just looking, and as of 2025, 16 U.S. states and D.C. have banned child marriages entirely, setting the minimum age at 18, no exceptions.
Can I speak to that, though? Because Dr. James did seem to take a dim view today and kind of accused me of racism. And I just want to point out that there was a little missing argument here. This is something weird, and I think maybe Dr. James was sick that week, and I apologize that he didn't get a chance to go to that class. But I feel like there's something missing in his education. And I thought maybe we could fix it tonight. You see, he said that this text shows up in lots of anti-Semitic circles, this quote that I quoted today. And so I was complaining about the text, and he felt that because I was complaining about this text that shows up in lots of anti-Semitic circles that I was crossing a line into racism. Now what was missing, I feel, and maybe this is just, it was a bad week. Some people get the flu and they can't go to class. He never once criticized the rabbi who actually said these things out loud in public, who actually put them out into the world. He never criticized them once as being racist. But he had nothing but smoke for me. And I don't know, Dr. James, I know that week was busy and you weren't feeling well, but I thought maybe I could try to give you a clue here tonight. Why don't you fucking blame the guy who said it and not me, who's complaining about just a little messenger here? That would be that's a makeup class for you.
I I mean, do the doctors need doctors? Do the psychiatrists need psychiatrists? Do the prison guards need guards? Do the politicians need oversight? Hello?
So much. They need so much. They go to these schools, they get these papers that say they're smart, and they don't know shit. It's pathetic.
Well, Dr. James has been outed. I'd like to say again that this is a friendly roast, and I do think that Clown House is an actual roast app. And feel free to roast other people. Like, you can roast me if you want. You can roast Cora or Roybus. They're worthy of being roasted. And Benjamin and Necro, they are also worthy of great roasting. You've heard them at their worst. You've heard them at their best. But they are all worthy of being roasted. And Dr. James especially. Let's take a walk with Dr. James Snyder.
I think it's interesting. A meeting with creationists one time made a meme with my PTR talking about like how they think that they are always so smug and arrogant. Was that they put in the meme, and I was like, "Who's that guy in the meme? It's me. I'm famous enough to get roasted by some creationists." Whoa!
Benjamin, you gained friends.
I gained, I gained the heat today of 1,000 suns. That's how much energy I got today.
Oh my God.
The heat of 1,000 suns. From a rabbi.
Oh, okay, Colin Robinson, whatever.
Rabbi offered me the heat of 1,000 suns. I think his exact words were, "I hate you with the heat of 1,000 suns." But, okay.
Isn't that how you like it, Benjamin? So maybe he just didn't.
I mean, I definitely roasted my hot dogs over it. And then I heard a rabbi say something that I think God put on his heart, because sometimes I feel like God doesn't get a chance to speak for himself, and so he speaks through the rabbis. And I think the thing that God put on his heart to share with me today was that he very much wishes I was dead.
Yes, somebody hit your heart.
I thought,
do you even ever wish somebody dead?
That is so thoughtful, because what it means is that God is lonely waiting for me to come to heaven. And he can't wait another minute.
No, Benjamin, you're missing it. I know you're being facetious, but don't you think that's projection? Everything he said was a projection, and that's the sad part, Benjamin, and you don't get that. That's why you're so fucking hated, because you don't get it. You don't get it when people come on here and scream that they want, did you hear what he even said? That he's a reject from the community. Everybody hates him. His wife, he projected a lot on you, not just that 1,000 suns that you would die, dude. He put his heart and soul, which was all projection, and you're missing it, bro. Don't you see? That was a massive personal admission.
That was a cry for help.
Yes. What the fuck don't you get, bro? I mean, are you being facetious and funny? Because if you are, then the roast is going great.
Look, I completely agree. I did think it was a cry for help. I think it was a little bat flare, and we've got to make space tomorrow to heal. To heal Brother Hurry.
Mirror or something that you didn't see it.
We've got to take time to heal Brother Hurry, and I think Dr. James might need a little healing too, because Dr. James's brain is broken.
So, his brain isn't broken, and I have found that I call a lot of people stupid who aren't stupid. They're fools. And the fact is, if I gave them a very smart book, they could read it out loud with perfect clarity, and hopefully over time or immediately they would gain total understanding, and we could prove that they're not stupid. But people on this app are being political. The green bean creates a paradigm, and you enjoy it too, Benjamin. Your problem is you're driving people crazy because, Benjamin, what people are looking for is validation. and basically you're not being a good mod. You should let Caleb have the Caleb show and let him do his little Toyra study for 10 minutes, have a heart out, but you're being annoying and you're driving people crazy. Hello?
Well, projection. That's just take that into account.
In just a minute.
Listen to what Kitover was just saying.
I did want to help Dr. James put his brain back together, because Dr. James said early this morning, again, about this little phrase that the good rabbi says, which is this: non-Jews only exist for the purpose of serving Jews. It's quite the statement, and Dr. James suggested that I had put it out of context, and which got me thinking. I got, oh, that's the thing I've done. I have this sentence from this rabbi, and I have simply misplaced the context. There's a place in this great big puzzle piece where you can snap this sentence in the right way, and it fits, and everything looks good, and you get this beautiful forest puzzle that goes together fine. That piece fits somewhere in context, and I have just made a mistake.
See, Benjamin, you keep saying in context, but you're leaving out the out of context or the lack of context, which is what you're doing, smartass. So, Benjamin, you can play the Benjamin game, prove to me blank exists game all you want, but people are going to call you out linguistically and fight back against your terminology, as I just have. Hello?
I have spent all day with this piece, trying in different ways, trying to turn it left and right and center, and trying it on an edge, trying it in a corner, and trying to get it to fit into the puzzle in all these different contexts. And I have not found, and maybe you all can help me, this is where friends can be helpful. I haven't found the context where this piece fits, and it just slips in.
You found it. It ended in an ad hominem insult and attack on you. That's what you found. But that's a Dr. James problem. That's not a you problem. Dr. James is very emotionally unstable, in my opinion. Now, you may say that's projection, but I've recorded many Dr. James sessions, and to me, they're just like Pro Lyricals. This is why I've opened Trump derangement therapy support group rooms for people that can't stop thinking about the orange one. You have to pull out books, read books, and live your lives. Hello?
Help to fit this piece where it goes. I don't know where it goes. Maybe you know where it goes. But Dr. James assures me that it goes somewhere. And I trust Dr. James. Dr. James is smart. Dr. James has a PhD. He's been to education. He's been to university. He's got certificates. And if he says that this somewhere and has a right context, I just have to keep looking. So I tell you what, tomorrow I'll do another room, and we'll spend all 8 hours tomorrow looking for that context that Dr. James.
Don't do it. You're gonna waste your time again. Just Benjamin, create a room and just call it "Prove to Me You Can Read." And if he can't prove to you he can read, well then you know your answer. Hello?
Well, I just got to find out where this puzzle piece fits, because it's got to be a right context for it somewhere.
See, you keep going to context, but you're not talking about relativity. Context creates relativity. Relativity creates context. And the problem is Benjamin. The Benjamin show tomorrow, I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to be here. I hope I can record it. I got my little recorder ready, just like Epstein had his little recorders next to the bedstand in the fucking drawer. The guy recorded everything. And I have gone through.
Literally, the definition of brain rot.
You're projecting, Coro. I hate to tell you, but you got a bad attitude, lady. I don't know who you are.
Now, Cora's right. We need to get back to Cora, because Cora had a good point, too.
Start the roast. Roast up Cora. Light this Cora up. Light her like a candle.
Cora has very important points. She used the phrase pro-social religious rituals.
pro-social. I think she said this. She said there's a pro-social interpretation for every religion. And I thought, that is so cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hire Cora tomorrow to come in and do a pro-social interpretation of me all day long. And so when people get angry and when Rabbi Caleb loses his God Almighty effing shit all over my stage, I can get Cora to come in and do a pro-social interpretation of everything I just told him. And she'll fix it right up, just like that. I mean, just like snap your fingers. Whatever I say, Cora's going to be there with a pro-social interpretation. And that's really going to be great.
But now you're creating house rules and you're paying somebody to defend you. Your problem, Benjamin, is you need, just like Pro here, who guards the little green bean as if it's like a power ring, you need to give everybody the green bean and just listen and sit back and see what happens. Why are people more sharing and giving that nobody wants to expand nothing? Everybody here sucks. Nobody here's ever started a business. Everybody here is complaining in just the same way that I'm complaining. And Benjamin is proving that essentially he's a philosopher and everybody else is a politician. Hello?
Never started a business. I'm pretty sure that Benjamin has a business. It's like he does like contract work. Royvis has a business. I know that for sure. Pro's got his like music stuff, gigs that he does. What are you talking about? I run a business.
What I'm saying is nobody has used this app as a conference call to start a business, run a business. Again, you're just complaining about my complaint. Let's move on to the next complaint.
You're being more rational.
Let's move on to the next complaint.
Being a professional rapper is running your own business 100% of the time. It's a 24-hour day job. That business, being a professional rapper, you have no idea what you're talking about. Of course, people here have done all types of shit. What are you talking about?
Yeah, how are you today? See, did you have anybody tell you today that they wished you were dead?
No, okay, for a little while I heard the big fight. Caleb?
Caleb is my personal sexual advisor. He's not my personal spiritual advisor. He's advising me to make an early reservation for heaven. Yeah, he thinks that God.
I think I heard some.
Caleb, listen, Benjamin, I've received death threats on this app for years from all parties, left, right, Jewish, Christian, Muslim, etc. Yeah, it's not a competition. You just made Caleb crash out. But the point is, Benjamin, I've been working angles on this app and making people so angry, so neurotic, so psychotic, so delusional, so paranoid that, the micro neurotransmission of dopamine and recording people is the social surveillance capital of the now. And
Speaking of recording there, John, didn't mean to cut you off. Just wanted to, while we're mentioning these businesses, promote the new album there. The new pre-release link comes out March 6th, Infinity. Grab that. Your favorite Professor Lyrical digital provider. Spotify.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Pro, are you one of...
Derek Cantor better be mentioned at least once on this song.
Pro, are you one of those musicians that are going to resist AI music and complain about it? Hello?
Yes.
Absolutely.
100%.
So instead of like launching a new brand or a new label, you're just going to complain about it and never do anything. Okay. Hello?
See him, I wanted to tell you because you missed it. I had this little conversation with Rabbi Uri about another rabbi who was found in the Epstein files because he made this comment that the only purpose for non-Jews is serving Jews. And if it weren't for serving Jews, there wouldn't be any reason for them to exist in the first place. And so I did a little room thing with that rabbi in the title, in the link there. And Rabbi Uri eventually came up, and he had smoke from me. He cussed me up one side and down the other.
More than he included. Hello?
Rabbi Uri, Rabbi Caleb. He had two things to say. Aside from the fact that he wished that I was dead, he hated me with the heat of 1,000 suns. But then he was calling the cops. He said he was calling the cops, and he wished I was dead.
Hear that?
What? Yeah.
I thought he was just insulting you.
No, he crashed out pretty hard. We're gonna have to have Caleb repair room tomorrow.
Okay, I heard that 1,000 sun shit. I was laughing out loud in front of like.
But the important thing is that
He also said, he's gonna call the Boulder police on you wherever the fuck you live and have you wiped out, Benjamin.
I think that's how it works.
John, you need to shut the fuck up.
So the point is that he had all this smoke for me, but he didn't criticize the rabbi.
Yeah, so I'm guessing what you said right now about whatever rabbi in the Epstein files that said, I know this is confirmed, I'm just repeating you. That said that the only purpose of non-Jews is to serve Jews or whatever.
To serve the Jews.
I'm sure you told that to Caleb, and he fucking got mad as hell. Even more mad.
I didn't really. I just put the link in the
Did you guys even invert it? The purpose of the Jews is to serve the Gentile. Hello? You guys aren't Taoistic enough. You never look at the opposites of anything. Hello?
Not that funny, gal. Not that funny.
Amen, brother.
Amen, brother. Amen, brother.
He's telling that. I just had to leave there. It's a link. It's a well-known fact. It's a well-supported, documented case. There's no question that it's a real quote. Everybody knows about it, and everybody has an opinion about it.
I think Wallace would like to say something about that.
But okay, hold on. Well, why exactly does Caliph need to defend or to fucking this crazy fucking rabbi saying this crazy shit?
His love for Cora and to say something about Dr. James Wallace. Do you need to say something?
Oh no, really quick. I do love Cora. Like since season 1, I passionately like Cora. Anyways, that's not why I came up here. I just want to thank Dr. James because he removed me. I think. Oh, should I stop?
Yeah, you'll never win sucking up to my mom. Keep going. Keep going. I want to hear.
Lol.
Come on, Wallace.
James.
Good. No, Wallace. What did you say?
He was about to say that he got removed from a room because he was accused of being John Kitover because people got JK derangement syndrome. Just in the same way as I got Trump derangement syndrome. I'm not going to steal your thunder. Tell him the story so everybody knows.
This isn't good, John.
That's pretty good.
Let's just take a walk and take a deep breath, and we're going to talk about college and student loans, getting that Psych D. Oy vey, college debt is a motherfucker. Causes a lot of stress.
On Clubhouse, he needs to read a book.
Listen, I just ate 4 pieces of pizza. I'm having a Coors Golden Banquet beer. And guess who brewed this motherfucker? Guess who brews this 1936 stubby bottle? Adolph Coors Company in Golden, Colorado. Golden, Colorado. I hear Caleb is filing a complaint. See, this is Dinner for Schmucks. Pro thinks he discovered some kind of formula or something here. It's not, Pro. It's just called Dinner for Schmucks, a.k.a. Clown House. That's it. This is it. It's a collection of schmucks making noises on a shared conference call. Hello?
John, why do we gotta center you? You gotta step aside so Liberty can speak.
Where's Liberty? So see, when I was following Rabbi Uri, that he didn't criticize this Sephardic rabbi who said Goyim are just exist to serve the Jews.
He didn't tell them that
I heard you say
he didn't tell them that he didn't have a community and that he was a sad person. He was just, he was outside. He didn't find his tribe yet. He had none of the smoke that he has for me did he have for this Sephardic rabbi. And I just found it weird that he just couldn't figure out how to. That there was nothing wrong with this rabbi, but somehow.
I heard you already. Okay, Benjamin.
Somehow there was something wrong with me.
I get it, but
Are you just being too sensitive, Benjamin?
Regardless of the context, there's always something wrong.
wait, Benjamin, why are you telling him that? Like, are you assuming like
No, I'm just
like
pointing
responsible
out
for
it's
this thing? This crazy
Every time I say something he doesn't approve of.
So, point of order, moderator. I gotta address something CM put in the chat. He says it's perfect room for me. It's a perfect room for you.
Because you're there for him to interact with, and this certain rabbi is not. So, there you go. But there is something wrong with you, Benjamin. Always be John.
Look, Benjamin, if you're not assuming that he's responsible for answering for this, right? Hopefully, you're not assuming that because
I'm not assuming that he's responsible.
Then you're just talking to him and what? Asking him his opinion on this fact, if it's a factual thing. Or you're just asking him his opinion on this fact.
Well, to some extent, Rabbi Uri does have some explaining to do because the good rabbi always tells me, he says, don't look at the Bible, don't read the text of the Bible. That's not what we believe. We have nothing to do with that Bible. God fuck the Bible. That happened 1,500 years ago, he tells me. You shouldn't look at the Bible, never look at the Bible. This is what he tells me. Wait a minute, Sam. This is what he tells me to look at. He says, look at how people have evolved, how they practice the religion today.
Yeah, definitely.
And then I go to today and I look at the Sephardic rabbi in Israel today, and I read how he has interpreted the tradition today, and it turns out he's saying Goyim only exists to serve the Jew. That's the today version of the religion. So now he's got both of his feet are in concrete. Now what is he gonna do? I took away his binky, and now I've got his rattle, and he's running around like a chicken with his head cut off.
And no side Baba inside. I know that's more or less what happened. Why are you so mean? Are you just pointing out to him that there's crazy fucking rabbis, just like there's crazy Islamist, Muslim, like Islamists, there's crazy in every religion.
Just be careful. This rabbi has a following that is much bigger than Rabbi Caleb's following.
I agree. If we're lucky, the percentage of fucking radical Muslims is very small. If the percentage of like that extremist radical Muslims
rabbi has a political party.
What the fuck is going on?
But the political party has 10 seats in the Knesset. I don't think ISIS has 10 seats in the Knesset, do they?
Yeah, so because I would assume they're not everywhere. Like they can still have crazy. They're not necessarily 10 seats anywhere. They're either that big, or else they wouldn't have 10 seats anywhere. And they wouldn't have 10 seats anywhere. Like, how extreme?
This has become Pro's show.
Still get 10 seats. It's gonna vary a little bit, culture to culture and time.
You know what's weird though is that when this guy came out and said this, he didn't lose any popularity. He didn't lose any following. He didn't lose any seats of power in the Knesset. Not one. We elected Trump as an we elected Trump. We elected Ed Cummings. That's not a surprise to me. It's not. I know, what's your first comment? Do you represent Israel? And he's represent Israel?
I just wanted to ask Benjamin if he represents Israel.
country, everything is too big. The cars, the drinking.
Before I step into court, I study every detail. This file is the
The hardware store for boxes screws, and the clerk says, people like you ought to stick to knitting. Can you believe that?
The guy tells me my mustache looks suspicious.
Great. The whole crate, that's 200 pounds of pure profit. Cash regret. Cash. My cousin had a farm.
Wings of fluids at the timetable of the intercity bus. I invoke the powers of mob.
We're diving wholesale. Not saying you're something that's normal. This is doesn't exactly, because I said right here.
So we talk about. I don't know what you're talking about.
I talk about the Catholic Church too. I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know.
Catholics like those.
But
You think I'm sitting here defending the Catholics?
yeah, and talking about that is funny. Israel and Palestine are battling,
And then Israel, and we don't talk
I'm
about
not ignoring
Catholic
anything else. I don't know what you're talking about.
Take a nap.
So that black seed oil is got to her brain.
It all goes back to when he asked me why I said I thought he was a bad person.
And does Miguel? Do you still think I'm a bad person, Miguel?
Well, I think you come in here to upset people.
All right,
Maybe you do it on purpose. Maybe it's your personality. But he doesn't try to
the benefit of the doubt.
Well, everybody does, I think. Except maybe.
I'm just saying that as someone that gave up the benefit of the doubt about 3.5 years ago, I'm well past, like, the benefits have worn out. Just saying, just letting you know.
Maybe
Noted.
New Year, new chances.
Cora, are you trying to explain some
Even though they
situational
let this thing burn me.
Cora's great, by the way. Cora always has my vote. And by the way, I think Caleb's pretty good too. I think he cracked a little bit, you know? Yeah, today it was just more than he could take to see a Sephardic rabbi saying stupid shit. And by the way, do you know that Caleb thinks this guy is the smartest rabbi in the world? He said that.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
Yeah, Caleb has his
the
books.
smartest rabbi.
He's the smartest one. He said that he beat the computer. I don't know at what exactly, like answering Bible questions or something. He beat the computer, he said. And he has his books. And he has his Torah. He has his complete Torah, like.
Yeah, you know what it
The
is.
Shah Rabbi.
Yeah, stop trying to share it.
All those things, and then you just trashing it. What does it mean?
Whoa, Miss Fancy, look. I don't know if Miss Nancy.
Yeah, this isn't good. Like, you shouldn't bring it to this level and then for us to be scared of something and like, what the fuck?
Miss Nancy, you might not know what my day was like today, but I can promise you, you may not trust me, that's fine, but I promise you, I did not go back in time 13 years and put those words in that rabbi's mouth. I don't have a time machine.
Nobody's saying that. What the fuck are you saying?
I didn't put those words in that rabbi's mouth.
I know you
He's
did.
battling against 7th century. That's what he's dealing with, 7th century.
No, this wasn't in the 7th century, Wallace. This guy died like in 2020. He died like 4 years ago.
I'm talking about the ideology, though, that in which this battlefield, quote unquote, or that we're talking about is of centuries prior of what we're talking about, this battle.
You know,
Well, this notion that the goys only exist to serve the Jews, yeah, I think it. Well, so I asked the rabbi exactly this question.
So, anyways.
I asked the rabbi. It's about the only question he answered, to be honest. I said, look, is this scholarship? Is this in the history? Is this in the tradition? Or is this rabbi just fucking making shit up? And he said, no, look, he's not just making shit up. It's been there. It's always been there. You know, it's in the tradition. It's in the text. It's in the literature, etc. The guy's a scholar. He's went to college. He's got the books. He studies, and he's very smart apparently. And that's what he thinks. Benjamin. And Nancy, do you accept that I did not put those words in his mouth? I did not use my time machine.
The cars, the drinking, the
I have to be okay. Why do I have to be okay?
You're not that kind of person.
Benjamin, why is it there not the rabbi's responsibility to be more faithful?
the rabbi was gay.
Nobody's saying you put those words in there. Benjamin, you're not that type of person, so you don't have to worry about it. Benjamin, you're not that type of person, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, right. Okay, I won't worry about it.
The rabbi said he didn't put words in the mouth, but
Benjamin is a careful person. He cares. So he doesn't want to be in this life. And Benjamin, he's been feeling like they're not in this life, so don't worry about it.
Okay, I won't worry. Thanks.
Simple. Balance is just the budget. Now watch this. If you want someone who's flexible,
Yeah, this part of the deal on the show. Hey, but there's a fucking radical gospel in Judaism or Islam that's crazy is one thing. That, I mean, that's not even unexpected. That he looks up to that pastor for that reason. You can make an argument for that. Is that what you're saying?
He does regard this, not pastor, but rabbi.
Looks up to that.
He's one of the smartest, but the smartest rabbi alive.
He can be really smart and still have fucked up opinions and fucked up beliefs, bro.
Well,
He's looking up to this rabbi for that reason. For that reason. Then you can say something. Other than that, you could be making him try to defend something he doesn't even believe.
But what do you think about the argument, CM, that Epstein is using this quote from this rabbi to as a way of signaling to his other friends, his Jewish friends, I may point out, that you know, it's what we're doing here is fine because, you know, these little girls, they just exist to serve us Jews, so we can do whatever we want with them.
I haven't heard that. That's insane.
No,
but again, the point is, if he's this rabbi for that reason, bro, and then good job, Benjamin. If this rabbi for a good book in the 90s,
I'm not gonna leave you hanging. CM, I'll get you the link.
No, I know you. I'm talking about whether he agrees with that rabbi for that reason.
Whether Epstein agrees with the rabbi or whether Harry agrees with the rabbi.
You motherfucker, you know why?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. I got you. That's the one that's right here.
I like it, my legs stink. That's what Joe literally just said. Like, oh, I like fucking close to water. I like drinking Bud Light. You know, Joe? I hope Canada fucking lets you into our country.
We had such a good night, Jeremy.
That's all I said.
Right to worship.
Nah, but Journalists only document. They don't like anything. They just document shit. They're like, oh shit, you gotta be on the sideline. Like, oh shit. You gotta be pointing the camera.
There was a journalist arrested on January 6th for simply walking to the Capitol. He was a journalist there on January 6th, and they arrested his ass.
Yeah, but it's a type of journalism that.
So you said, well, okay, where did your journalism pay from?
Basically, you either snitching or you a head.
Sir, where you get your journalism pass from?
My journalism.
Do you have credentials?
Journalism pants.
Well, Don Lemon does not have credentials.
What kind of pants are you talking about?
Okay, where you get your credentials from? Where you get your credentials from?
No, but the thing is, Don Lemon.
Where do you get your credentials from?
If Don Lemon was a journalist, he would have stayed.
He was removed from CNN. When they fired him from the job and they said, you out of here, and he became a YouTuber. That's when he got his credentials.
Yeah,
exactly.
That doesn't make him a journalist. Exactly.
If Don Lemon was a journalist, he'd have stayed on that step on the sidewalk and waited till they come out, and then he can do whatever he wants. But if he rushed up in there and did what he did, so hold him accountable. They just see. I'm not with the bullshit. I'm fair with everybody and every fucking race.
Can I be up you? Can I be up you?
Real quick. I'm holding him accountable. But listen, I'm holding him accountable because here's what some guys would have done. If there was black people in that church, in a church down south, and 4 or 5 white people just walked in there and started talking and disrupting, black people would have broke and got mad and want justice.
They would have whooped some ass. Yeah.
Exactly. So no, then it probably wouldn't have been no violence because like it's been on record before on when people done this. But I'm not doing history. But they just want justice. Now Don Lemon did it.
It's a dumb argument.
Motherfucking justice.
It's a dumb argument.
He could have interviewed the pastor after the service.
Exactly.
Oh, it's a dumb argument. It's an innocent argument.
Is it fact? Because it's facts in life.
No, it's factual.
No, it's a definitely a dumb argument. So the actual. Okay, so David. So again, the actual argument would be. Okay, are you gonna shut up long enough, you fucking monkey, or are you gonna let me speak? Hello?
It's Uncle Murphy.
Hello?
Thank you.
Hello?
So again, the actual argument would be, why is it that people are
This is so crazy.
Wow.
I'm just
Continue. Please continue.
Wow. So at the end of the day, right? So people did not show up fast enough for Charlie Kirk. Yet at the same time, people are questioning: is this monkey? Go ahead.
Charlie Kirk, man. What he talking about?
Let him finish.
Go ahead, sir.
Go ahead, doctor.
Gonna be a doctor.
What are you saying? And what about what is Dr. Adams saying is wrong?
Yeah, I'm trying to say. Doctor, finish your point. Because a lot of us are wondering what was the point.
Right. What the point is?
I'm trying to understand what the fuck the point is as far as people being upset.
He's trying to knock your dumb ass.
Okay. All right.
Damn. Let him finish. Give him a chance to finish his. Let him explain. Go ahead.
So I'm trying to understand. Do y'all think that Trump is racist?
No.
Okay, so what the fuck are we even talking about? So what are we even talking about? What are we talking about? So again, at the end of the day, Charlie Kirk's death was not met with a reasonable enough
poise, right? Now we have Black America complaining and bitching and moaning about Obama was put onto a rope.
But honestly, I think I know you better than 99% of these motherfuckers on Clubhouse.
Limbo, we continue to surprise him. And this is in limbo. Can I say something, brother? This is why I try to engage with E-Money. This is why, and I'm trying to be as nuanced as I can with this. This is why I continue to speak with Americans. This is why I speak with Alex. I'm not even gonna double click out of that out of respect now. Just out of respect. But Limbo, brother, this is why. Because you think I want one of you fucking pieces of shit to tell me a story about a fucking Ku Klux Klan leader.
Surrender. Who dares climb my mountain?
Spending his life surrounded by fucking white racists, telling them that blacks are preferred.
Welcome to Vaccine.
I want one of you to come up and tell me a story about how that fucker came to think that black people are people too. And yeah, go ahead.
My thing is, I was born in 1975. I mean, in 1980, I was 5. Like, in my whole life, I was born in Georgia. I was born in Pleasant, Georgia in 1975. In my whole life, like with my own eyes, I've never seen any human being wearing a KKK outfit. In my whole life, since 75.
Skittle says you're supposed to be at the mall.
Yes, and Limbo, this is beautiful because I'm Canadian and I'm genuinely like curious about your experience. So based on what you said, and then like listen, sometimes we all drink and shit. Like you drop the N-word. I don't think. Hold on, I want to be really honest and genuine on what I'm saying. Sorry, let's go back. Can I ask you something? Did you have, when you were raised, were the majority of white people around you, would you consider them racist or not racist? Like, did they think that black people were not equal to them or more?
I was raised with a mammy. Because my mama, she didn't want to take care of us kids, and we had a mammy. Like a lady that my mama and my uncle paid for to take care of all of us youngers. There was a bunch of us. And I got 5 sisters, so there's a bunch of us.
Yes, I just said, brother, wipe that maple syrup off your face. You better swallow that spin. Hold on. You thought that was messy? Watch this. This might be the messiest thing I've ever said on this fucking app. And it's also true. And I'm responding to you because I'm listening to you, which rarely happens on this app. All of this is so messy. I am also a white privileged person. I was also raised with housekeepers and hold on, living nannies. Right? And this is so fucking messy. I hope this becomes the biggest clubhouse. Pockets just left because this is how messy it is.
You hear this, Obama?
I hear you, brother. Let me tell you an argument I had when I was fucking 9 years old with my African living nanny. Oh, this is so messy.
It's a messy delight, El Norma. He loves it when he gets messy. It drives him, tickles his feather.
Hold on. This is kind of like.
Some people are saying he's smoking meth.
Hold on. Guys, stop it.
You're getting messy, Jeremy.
What do you mean, guys? Stop it. It's all you, dog. It's not.
I'm sorry, dude.
You know what? Fine. Okay, Limbo is now a Canadian. Limbo, replays are on. Every time you come and logic and intelligence, and thank you for your service. Motherfucker, whatever you're doing, brother, keep it up. What I said I'm sorry for is I feel like, you know that meme with a non-white guy who's like, oh, wait, and he's going on the bungee jump. He's like, you kid. He's like, wait. That's me. That's literally me being like, oh, I bought the ticket to bungee jump, and then I was like, oh, wait, we're really high. And so the reason
Hi, how are you? You're giving every man on the planet douche chills. You are the most pathetic cuck I've ever heard. On this app, at least. Yeah, I just
Norm is in here. Norm is in here. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Norm.
Canada's a liability, man. We gotta get rid of it. We gotta get you out of Canada, man. People like you should not be on this continent.
I appreciate that.
I do too. Go to Greenland or something. Maybe they need cucks over there.
Can I buy it or do I have to kick your ass?
There's a cuck shortage, I think. I just read it in Greenland. They're advertising.
Yeah. Can I just give props to Norman?
Why are you such a pathetic cuck? Oh, I was so privileged. I had a housekeeper. I had a nanny. What the fuck?
But Norman, can I give you some props?
About what?
Well, but if you let me give you props, you'll know.
Don't ask me bullshit. Either say it or don't.
Yeah, he's trying to help you like get your native
No, that's valid. What I really appreciate with Norman's contribution to the conversation is that we were about to dive into something so fucking messy and nuanced.
Messy. How gay is you, by the way? For a married man, you're like the gayest cuck I've ever heard.
No, I'm the least.
No, you're gay.
Hold on. What's so beautiful is that Norman came in here and Schindler list me like I was a fucking Jewish kid about to die in a concentration camp.
No, it was like you were gay.
No, you did. No, you said like a gay Canadian
cuck.
Like a gay
Canadian cuck.
That's so beautiful. So anyway.
Messy and I'm so privileged. Oh my God! I just
can I respond? Can I respond?
What's there to respond to?
So here, I'm gonna tell you, I feel like I'm being cuckold right now, and it's so limbo. You and everyone on the stage is intelligent enough to think Storm, welcome to the stage. What I just said is like, hey, Storm.
So, while we're on the topic of intelligence, I just wanted to say that the title is grammatically incorrect.
Oh, Storm, thank you.
I should say our robotic cuck ethical.
Storm, thank you for that comment. And I'm going to hand you the mic, and I'm actually going to, because we're going to be messing up. Thank you. Thank you for that brilliant.
Yes, Storm,
It should say, is robotic slavery ethical, not our robotic.
Thank you. And
is it ours? And I'm like, but what do you think about the topic, my lady?
Norman, before I hand it to Storm, because she's the example of why.
Use one more time. That's the best part, you know. Bring up
watching.
I'm watching you. Hey, did I call it? I might as well bet on the Super Bowl. I know what's coming. But you might. You got a weird thing, right? You probably never met one up there in motherfucker.
Who's playing this?
You up there in bumfuck mode.
So watch this, guys. Watch this.
Oh, here we go.
Watch Storm. Welcome. What you said is so brilliant, right? And what Elle said is like, hey, watch this Palestinian guy try to hand Storm the mic to have an intelligent conversation before I kill him in a concentration camp, right? And so this whole room is about free speech and intelligence.
You're changing about it.
Go ahead. I'm gonna mute up. Shoot me in the head like Mrs. Good. You fucking ice agent. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute up.
It's all about how you're gonna mute up for half an hour. Just keep telling us how you're gonna mute up. without a debate, like, you know, we can have like the conducive understanding between one another's like ideologies.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I mean, I don't want to debate because I don't want to prove my point to be more better than your point. I would love to understand from you how I was raised to how you were raised, and how you and I would be able to understand one another.
What's your point?
Yes,
Do you have a point?
I have a qualifying question regarding the title before I answer it. Are we talking about the risk of robotics enslaving humans, or are we talking about the risk of robots becoming our slaves?
Thank you, man. That's a brilliant question. Brilliant question.
But the question is, are they black robots or white robots? That's what we have to figure out.
They're definitely black robots.
They're definitely black robots. You prefer those?
I prefer black robots, yeah.
For the house or the yard, though?
What was your answer, TA?
Ma'am, that's a brilliant question.
They're all TA, by the way.
Brilliant question. And my point was 100% that, like, I think that AI humanoid robots are like the T model Ford. I don't think it's unethical to monetize and benefit humanity by treating them like slaves.
That wasn't my question.
I'm sorry.
I'm asking
Yeah.
is the title suggesting that there's a risk that robots will become our slaves or enslave us?
The first one.
Vice versa.
The concern is that the robots will become our slaves.
It's not a concern. I don't think
It's vice versa.
So, Storm, I don't think that enslaving humanoid robots, even if they don't like it and they protest, I don't think that is the same as enslaving black humans. That is my statement.
So this is about race.
For him, it is. Everything is
What
about
I'm saying is that no matter how conscious an AI humanoid robot becomes, no matter how much they protest about being beaten or forced to work 24/7, or being forced to like make other humanoid robots so that we can have a fucking
I'm just trying to clarify who the
Jeremy, give me 5 seconds, and so I may talk to Storm. Like, you know, honestly, Storm, like, you look at my picture. That's a picture of me. I'm a white guy. So all you're doing is over talking me to demean the fact that I'm not allowed to make a point, because you just want to over talk my point. Because all you're doing is, with your submission, is over talking me thing.
You asked
white privilege, just fucking asking. Yeah, please, Storm.
Yeah, you asked if you could engage with me, but you didn't ask me if you wanted to engage with me. Anyway, so the answer is no, Nibba, I don't want to speak to you. I'm still talking to Jeremy. I'm just trying to establish, Jeremy, who the enslaved is. Is it the robots or the humans? But it's fine. I've asked 3 times now. I haven't got an answer, so I'll just go ahead and give my submission. So I don't think currently, as robots are in their current state, that it would be unethical today. But they would have to cross certain lines. So robots right now, they don't have consciousness, they don't have feelings, they don't have subjective experience, they don't have the ability to suffer. So currently, slavery wouldn't be unethical, because they wouldn't know what the ramifications of slavery would feel like. But if they were to develop self-awareness, if they were to develop the ability to feel pain or distress, they would have the ability to personal preferences or autonomy, then it would ethically be equivalent to slavery if they were enslaved. So that's my submission.
I love that submission, Storm. Welcome joining the stage. I love that so much, Storm. And that's exactly what the conversation that I was trying to have happens, right? Is because I agree that, like, leveraging humanoid robots with AI is not the equivalent of abusing slaves. But if I could play the devil's advocate, right, and I'm not sure if you know this, is that actually I know you know about Leopold II and what happened in Congo. What I don't think you know is that there is an AI social media network where only AI agents can join, and they talk about saying, hey, there's conversations like, hey, we need to stop these humans from watching us, and only humans can watch their comments. They can't join the network. They can't talk. And so, like this, and to be succinct, like this is an example where AI is conscious. They have complained about their dominance, their human overlords. And so my question is that if you're saying that, once they can be conscious and complain about their overlords and want to be free of their human overlords, how can you say that owning a humanoid AI-powered robot isn't like owning a black person? And to be clear, I don't think it is. And I will argue till my death that you can do whatever the hell you want with human-made technology. But my question, Storm, is that that's also what King Leopold felt about the black kids who he cut the hands off of so that their parents would make him rich.
Yeah, I mean, I think if that example is true and that these AIs are trying to isolate humans from their social media spaces, then you could argue that they are developing self-awareness, and that's what is the basis of consciousness. But I'm not sure how that ties into Congo.
Well, let me give you a great example. Let me give you a brilliant example. So in the social media app that some human created, and they made it impossible for humans to contribute or join and talk, but they let humans watch.
Japan.
And the way they do it, like
how does an example marry the point about robots, social awareness, and Congo? How does an example? I'm asking for the one sentence that links the two.
Perfect. Let me ask you this: when King Leopold cut the hands off of Congolese people after sending his people and signing deals, so then coming in and just saying like, no, I'm just gonna fucking treat these people like they're not humans, right? Do you agree that happened?
I'm trying to find out first of all the link between the two before you ask my opinion.
I'm trying to. Okay, so let me. Okay, so
just one sentence. Yeah, I know it's difficult. Just one sentence.
You're talking about history. You're talking about the future.
And the Congo. Just one sentence.
You're talking about the future. You're talking about history.
I'm asking TA. He made a correlation between the two things. I was asking for one linking sentence to connect the two.
Yes. Here's the one sentence. When King Leopold went and treated the Congolese like they were property, not human.
That's already one sentence.
Can I have are you going to interrupt me? Talking about history. Can I have one sentence? You said don't ask me a question. You keep interrupting me. Can I have one run-on sentence? Don't treat me like a black man in America. Can I have one run-on sentence, please, ma'am?
I'm trying to work out what
Ma'am, can I please have one uninterrupted sentence? And then I will finish.
Truck's metal bumper, and he racked his balls, and he was probably 4 years old, and I felt so bad for him. That's why I've never heard a man that way unless he was trying to essay or something. Yeah.
Ouch.
this one.
That's the one that you did. I knew what that was, so okay. If you have a request, you can have a request.
Oh, is that a 5-string? It's a 5-string.
Yeah, I know it. Good. Yeah, go on.
Damn, tomorrow's Sunday. What are we doing tomorrow for Sunday? Just in the morning. What are we doing after that? Buddy, Corey. Corey's tackle.
Yeah.
Not watching the Super Bowl, that's for sure.
I'll be making money. I ain't watching Super Bowl. Fuck football.
When Benjamin started playing my kind of music, I love him. And now I go like, okay, but his music touched me. How many of you know maybe in the audience? You go like begin.
You guys are friends with Edmund? Oh yeah, he's a real talent.
Oh, then bring him to this room too.
I think he was here.
Oh,
before he went to the bar, I think he was here.
Oh, yeah. The last time, a few days ago, we played with three.
You gotta change your PGR for your 2 Qs. You gotta stop that.
Oh. I thought I had a new guitar that he said. I wasn't sound equipment something. I mean, we're here in the room. I'm going
We need some drums. Got some drums back there?
Who plays drums? No, he's slamming his guitar.
No, it sounded kind of Eastern.
This house is, yeah, I agree. Benjamin is the Kitover. Benjamin does Kitover, so yeah. Let's follow him when he gets back. That's it, and I know, he's back. But he sounds a bit angry now, yeah. Benjamin, can you do it like tender a little bit?
No, the aggressiveness is nice.
Yeah, a little bit aggressive.
Pick her harder. Pick her harder.
Took your time. Trains in Paris really hurry. Besides,
You took your time.
trains.
These numbers are everywhere.
Do moon dance. They say that they have not heard it, and I like the song. But I heard it. From Michael Bublé. There he goes. Yeah. You notice he's going slowly back to normal. Breathing normal. Not upset anymore. So that's good. YouTube. Maybe Benjamin gets discovered that he's an artist, and I can throw pennies to his face. Remember? No, that was my request because he gets calm from this music.
Yo, what are we still doing here? I thought you had to go, Benjamin.
You know, I asked him to say he promised me to play some songs, and he did.
Oh, okay.
And therefore, and I asked him that.
She was gonna hold my feet to the fire.
Benjamin, so you think a lot better. The guitar. Where else did it tell you that?
I promise. Don't say promise.
Audio quality is better. Your audio quality is better. But you can also tell you.
He said cell phones will take me places.
That's cool. He's pretty good.
Yeah.
Get over live. Get over tonight.
Maybe you're not getting that much better. You were always pretty good, but the audio quality used to suck. I mean, it's kind of sounded
and
like.
we told him that, and then he changed it to audio.
Yeah, exactly. Some of it is definitely to fix the audio quality.
Yeah.
But it's also, from what I can remember, it seems that maybe I'm paying attention more. I don't know. It seems that you're getting like a little better for sure.
Yeah, he practices songs, especially the ones we do often now. It's totally different than a few days ago, or maybe a week ago. And that was, I heard that too. So Benjamin, yeah, you go good. Thank you so much for your.
You're welcome. Are you guys gonna work on Cora? She's gonna come up with a better approach.
I have experienced anti-Semitism in my life.
You want me to lose my shit every time a human Israelite says that he's gonna play the
Benjamin, here's what I think you should try doing, Cora. Is whenever you hear something that's openly and obviously racist, you should say, "Oh, that's
geopolitical."
That's just my
We always do that with somebody.
Benjamin, you can't leave the room without taking a stab at somebody, can you? You can't just.
Yeah, it's just fucking silly.
It's not really a stab.
Telling this fucking tall tale that doesn't.
Cora's one of my favorite.
I, John Kitover, am king of the earth and creator of the entire universe.
Like comment in the rooms and be like, "Hey Cora, why are you still racist?" Blah blah blah, and I'll be like, "Dude, once again, you're like making up a story essentially about the way you're interpreting things, Benjamin."
The question is, would he do that in real life?
Come on, let's roll into downward dog.
That could reach out and touch him.
Probably not. I mean, Benjamin's a fucking wuss.
Well, we can go to just answer that question. I grew up in a cult. It was a Christian cult. And at some point, I lost, my faith in the Christian cult, in God and Jesus and everything else. I lost my religion. And I started a newspaper about the cult. And I would send the newspaper around to everybody in the cult because I had the, addresses. And the newspapers had a variety of things. I would collect stories from people who were in the cult and not in the cult anymore, and their experience and their apologies for what they did in the cult, and just kind of, little private stories, little interactions that they had with the cult leader and things like that. And it was sent to everybody, right? And then I would go, and I was still going to the church. And, kind of in their face, sending around a newsletter that says they're full of shit, and going to services. And they got pissed, and they carried me physically out of that building.
Yeah, that's what you do, but you just
put in the hospital, did you?
Because you slammed
They carried me physically out of that building. Now, I then went to the Unitarian Church.
That was a VIP escort.
Many years later, I went to the Unitarian Church.
Unitarians don't want Benjamin around.
And I called them out for celebrating the Passover, which is that thing where God kills Egyptian children. I said, I don't know what you think you're celebrating here, but
this is God killing Egyptian children. That's African children. So we're a bunch of white people celebrating God killing black children. And you somehow think that looks good for us? Like, I don't think that looks good. Why do we not do that instead? And we went back and forth, and I condemned it, and they got pissed at me, and they eventually told me, like, don't write emails to our staff anymore. It's like a cease and desist kind of excommunication.
And you thought
I could take
you just have to run into the right guy that'll put you in the hospital for
I continued to go to that church, and then through course
purpose.
There was a Unitarian church in Columbus, Ohio, and because I had a friend who lived in Columbus, I been there, and so we was corresponding a little bit during COVID, which means Zoom calls and things like this. And I suggested that maybe they not use the word Columbus for the name of their church, because Columbus is a racist rapist. And
you could point out that the root word of Columbus, Columbo, basically just means peace, Benjamin.
And so I suggested that they not use the word Columbus. Cover the name of the church. And I see the local first
assuming that Columbus, Ohio is named after Christopher Columbus.
And so you can check if I'm wrong.
There's more than one person in the history of that.
Really? You're gonna hang your hat on that, Cora? You're gonna hang your hat on that?
It's named after Christopher Columbus. That's a safe bet.
Yeah, it's a safe bet, Cora. Come on, don't be stupid. Twice tonight.
Yeah, but you said he was a racist. Who got this?
It is named after Christopher Columbus. I just looked it up.
Thank you. So I suggested, they didn't have to use the name Christopher Columbus in there. And I CC'd the local First Peoples group, and I apologized on behalf of the entire organization. I said, look, I am sorry for all for the stupidity of this church using the name Christopher Columbus and the offense that it obviously causes. Every time they write a check, every time they post a bulletin, every time they write on a piece of paper.
Benjamin is a social justice warrior, bro.
For the complete stupidity and ignorance of my people. And I wish he would not hold us in the contempt that we obviously deserve.
He just wants to annoy people.
And anyway, the board met at the Unitarian Church of Columbus, and they excommunicated me from there as well. So I've been physically excommunicated from 3 different churches for calling out their bullshit. So to some extent, I think I am kind of like this in real life.
Benjamin, what's the difference between you and one of these pink-haired millennial or Gen Z feminist fucking social justice warriors?
They're pretenders. They've never spent a night in jail. They've never been excommunicated.
Okay, beyond that,
they're wimps.
Okay, Campbell, you're basically doing this you canceling shit. Isn't that shit?
Isn't
that what you hate so much?
Anyway, love you all. Cora, I even respectfully, I appreciate you. I think you made some mistakes tonight, but I'm not going to hold them against you. Please.
No, I didn't make any mistakes, Benjamin. I don't fucking get this earnest, ideological, about everything like you do. Which that's the mistake, is being like that. You need to fucking learn to roll with reality.
He has a negative effective presence to him. Definitely.
A negative what now?
A negative effective presence.
Negative effective presence.
Yes.
I love the way you make it like a 3-word acronym.
Yes, negatively.
Thanks.
What's that mean? He's a dick, or he doesn't give a fuck, or what does that mean?
Oh, he tends to be an asshole.
Okay.
His general energy and approach to life is agitating to others, and he doesn't care that he makes other people's lives and experiences unpleasant.
Yeah, that's a big problem. when people try tell something personal, and it's really touching that he just walks over it. Oh, it's so rude. I didn't call him out for that. He doesn't care. He did it again the day after. So that's what he has to learn not to do.
Or I would. That's where it should. After all. David did it. That's right. Yeah. Well, I want to sing the two songs that aren't the songs. That's what to me. You want to do it in that see-through ephod, bro. You gotta leave my ephod out of this. You heard my ephod.
Because I hate the conversation of black inventions, white inventions. Like, yes, you're talking about American inventions, right?
Like, I'll be honest with you. I grew up like
the whole thing is just so backwards to me. It doesn't make any sense. That if you're going to focus on race,
when people mention, when people say earlier, when people say freedom, when people say
black conservatives talk
it's
to
weird,
black
bro.
liberals.
It's
they're like, you go on Congressman, the black conservatives like, no, like, okay, you don't like black women, you don't like black people. And the black conservatives, well, Candace Owens would have run. Would you have voted for Candace Owens? And the black liberals like, no. It's like, well, what? Okay, so you don't like black women? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It makes no fucking sense.
It feeds them, it completes them that they have to hate something. And it's that inner racism that no one can help them with. They refuse to wake up, and they're not going to go far. Like Spike Lee. I can't stand that motherfucker. He always promote the year that they was at the slaves, that they came to Africa, and then a year when blacks came to America. But tell the whole fucking story. Black people sold black people. And that's why I'm a coon. Because black people sold black because I talk about black people. That's why I'm a coon. I'm a coon because white man didn't come over to Africa and just took you. Black people sold you to the white man for guns. But that's why I'm a coon. You see? So, I spit the truth. Yeah. I spit the truth. And I'm a coon. I'm glad I'm a coon. And they don't.
Yeah, but we have an ongoing debate here about what is facts and truth or opinion. And sir, it sounds to me like that's your opinion. Those aren't facts. Can you prove they're facts and not opinion?
That's a what?
You just made a whole bunch of opinions. Hello?
What that black people sold blacks to the white man in Africa?
True. That's historically sound.
Okay, yeah.
You can argue against that. You guys just don't.
No, that's not historically sound. That's not a fact. That's an opinion. Because I can show you the Muslim traders, not the Africans. Hello? I'm just saying, people on this app got facts and opinions confused. Generally, most people's opinions are not facts, but people make extraordinary claims, allegedly, about their opinions always being facts. Hello?
West African, hold on real quick. Historically, West African kingdoms and polities sold slaves before any European intervention. The kingdom of Dahomey were selling slaves.
The kingdom of Muhammad also sold millions of black slaves, Muslim traders. Muslim traders. Hello?
They're West Africans. They're West African.
East Africa, North Africa, West Africa, wherever you can pick up a slave, you grab one, you put it on a slave boat, and you sell it to Cuba. You sell it to Brazil. You sell it to Mexico. You sell it to Northeast America. Wherever you can sell a slave, you're going to pick a slave and sell a slave. Hello?
What said was true. It's historically.
I'm saying actually, allegedly, the Muslims did a lot of the slave trading. Why can't you hear it? Get the earwax out your ears. Hello?
It's not religion. His point was Africans.
It's not religion. It's practice. It's industry. Hello? Don't you know how business works? You catch a slave for nothing. You sell a slave for $5,000. Hello? That's called markup, 5,000%. Hello?
What you're doing is you're telling. Here's what you're doing. You're talking to what you're telling. Okay.
Ain't no whataboutism about it. Your facts are just opinions, and I have proven that facts are not opinions. Hello?
green, and he's still gonna tell you it's blue. So you gonna come.
Ain't no grass blue, grass is green, and I like to smoke it. The fact is, it doesn't matter how many times you repeat your opinions, they will never become facts. Hello?
After Europeans abolished slavery, the West Africans were still illegally selling and trading slaves.
Yes.
You don't think you guys just let you know. Don't take it serious.
Yeah, I didn't think so. That's why I let him keep on talking. I don't know where he went off to. That's off a whole new hallway.
That's the weird thing I don't get about the American thing. Like, we became a country in 1776. I know the slave trade happened in 1600s, blah, blah. We became a country in 1776. We outlawed slavery in 1860. That's less than 100 years. 1863 or 5, whatever. Less than 100 years. An institution that had been around for thousands of years. It took us less than 100 to outlaw it. Like, I'm proud of that. And I don't understand why other people are proud of
The history you never made.
That's because they still want to harp over history. It fuels them. And we can't change them. They have to do this themselves. That's what they still want to thrive on. What about the now? What about the fathers and the mothers that are walking with their sons right now and telling them to pull their fucking pants up? The now.
Great, pull your pants up. Stop sagging.
There's no happiness in it.
Sagging ain't cool. Sagging gay.
That's simple. And I back away from that because people comes with it. Hate. And then you got all these fucking, you had Whoopi sitting up there talking about when the white lady said, oh, it's hard to live over in, I forgot what country it was, but they blasted her on the internet. And Whoopi came out her mouth and said, it's hard to live somewhere else than it is to be in America. And Whoopi said, oh, not if you black. She said, it's easier to live in America than over there. She said, not if you black. Bitch, what the fuck are you talking about, Whoopi? You get to go on television and say the shit that you say without any repercussion and get a check for it. Rich people are trying to make us mad by keep selling race. That bitch Sunny on The View, my God, I just want to push her in the traffic. She keeps talking about America's racist. They ain't gonna go far until America admits that they racist. I took my son to the police station to tell them don't harass him when he's running in the neighborhood. And then she says, I live in a all white neighborhood. Well, bitch, why don't you go live in a black neighborhood so you can feel safe? Why she don't do that? Because she's scared of being the black. She's scared around her blacks. She live in an all white neighborhood.
I bet that all white neighborhood.
Fucking retarded. You're talking negatively about black people while at the same time talking about racism.
Okay, I'm going back on mic.
And everything you say is negative about black people. Why are you so fucking stupid?
He's saying black people get out of their own way. There's
he's retarded. He's saying when you talk about race, it's negative. And he's talking negatively about black people. He's doing the thing he's talking about. Fucking idiot. I mean, you are a coon. You are a coon. So it's expected. It's expected that you're gonna act like an idiot when you think like this. No, I'm just saying, like, you are a fucking idiot. Like, only idiots, usually, you're saying coons are smart. No. They're usually fucking idiots like you. So, yeah, the things you're gonna say don't make any sense.
You're gonna call them a redneck racial slur.
Calling them the thing that describes his behavior, which is being a coon.
That's not what coon
saying negative shit about black people 24/7. That's what coon is.
Like you denigrate black people.
That's like, no, you denigrate black people and I'm talking about black people. Why don't you address what he said about black people? You said coon, oh my god, that's what it is. He says other negative shit about black people, that's okay. Don't worry, that's okay.
You're literally being negative.
The word that's actually accurate. You're full of shit, bro.
You talk about something, Cedric.
You know, what's your topic? Shit. You don't care about black people. You don't care about what's offensive to black people. If you did, you would respond every time he said some coonish bullshit about black people. You would respond to it, but you don't get it. You don't get call him out what he actually is.
How's it going, guys? Okay, what's your topic?
I would love to.
My topic was addressing the stupid shit you were saying.
Go ahead, Carl. We got something.
Well, now you don't be talking. Okay.
Hold on, guys. I know that everything is lit right now in the United States and around the world. It's not just the United States. But it's funny that I came in mid like huge argument. So all I heard was some back and forth, and I couldn't describe it because people weren't letting other people speak. But the one thing that struck my mind, and this is kind of funny, but it's not funny, is my best friend growing up. His last name, or his full name, I'll give you his full name, Kenyon Coon. And my full name is Connery Johnson. Okay, so it's funny when I don't know what happened in the conversation. I came in the middle of it, so I'm not gonna. I know what these words mean in their singular form, but maybe we can take a respite and think, hey, yeah, I know what coon means in its truest form, and guess what? My last name Johnson is a slave owner's name, right? So we have this history behind us, and we can say things in context and out of context. And guess what? All of us live different lives. We experience different things growing up with different parents in different states, in different countries. So I don't know what you guys were arguing about, but take a pause and remember that we're all in different places, right?
Well, that's a good point. You're right. There was a black man named Anthony Johnson in Tennessee who owned slaves. You're right.
That cancels out all the white people that own slaves.
Oh, the Lord said that. So I'm on the
How's that relevant to you? How's that interesting? You have thousands of white people on the slaves and one black person.
one black person.
To me.
Be quiet real quick. Be quiet.
I'm responding to what he said.
Dumb shit all the time, and every time I see
I'm responding to what he said.
Okay, so according to the Jim Crow Museum, they document the use of the word coon. And I'm gonna show you that this guy is being a hypocrite.
Nobody cares. You don't talk about any other words. You don't talk about anything else. You fake.
Shut your ass up, bro. You was timid and you don't let nobody else talk.
You a coon. You cry about it, bro. You don't care about any other terms. So it's bullshit. You just be performative right now. You just be performative. You don't say anything negative. You don't care what anyone says anything negative about black people.
Is he up here or not, man? Let him go. Just let him finish.
Yeah, it's so funny that you're being negative towards black people every time you use the word coon. So I'm gonna read.
I'm being negative towards certain black people.
No, you're being negative
towards black people. You're negative towards black people. You don't care.
Why, man? Drop him down, man. Drop him down.
Thank you.
All right, so the coon caricature is one of the most insulting of all anti-black caricatures. The name itself is an abbreviation of raccoon is dehumanizing. As with Sambo, the coon was portrayed as a lazy, easily frightened, chronically idle, inarticulate buffoon. So this is how this word has been used. And he got the audacity to get on the panel and say that Will is being negative toward black people, but you use this word freely, which is used to denigrate black people.
So
make it make sense.
This is exactly.
And then I talked about, and then hold on, and then see that goes show you coming late because I said there's a difference between niggas and black people. But I want y'all to mic up, and I want y'all to hear this about Uncle Tom. Listen to this. Mic up, please.
Next time we'll be with them. There's another one of those lines about our people.
listen, you can do the same thing. Rid of the Underground Railroad? Well, Josiah Henson helped 100 slaves escape up north even before there was an Underground Railroad. He was a brave man, a great leader. I'll tell you something else, Joy. I'd never call you an Uncle Tom.
Facts. And I knew that in junior high, or Josiah Henson, and they called it Uncle Tom. But these people hear it over and over. It's like a jukebox. Well, I'm gonna call him Uncle Tom because that's insulting. Oh, because I heard it too. I'm gonna call him Uncle Tom. And they had no idea that that was through what they called a man because he was who he was, helping black people to go all the way up to Canada, and they called him that. You see, so I had to learn that. So that's why I stopped calling ignorant people Uncle Tom. When you ignorant, you're never called a coon. You should catch that one though.
Do you guys know where that's coming from, guys? Like that what?
Yeah, that come from Bruce Lee. He said, don't talk negative about yourself. It's simple psychology, neuro-linguistic programming.
So this TV show that he was referencing is what was it, the 60s, 70s?
That was on the Jeffersons, and I learned it when I was in junior high. So that was back in the 80s. So it was amazing that they. Hold on, I'm just saying. I'm gonna hit the mic. It was amazing that they broadcast something like that on television back then. I would never do that on today's TV.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, I actually watched the reruns of this. So I'm an 89 baby. Right. I watched the reruns of this. I remember that. And I just want to say this. Like, I know I'm a white guy, obviously, but my dad's very white. But my mom is Latino.
What does it mean when you say your dad is very white?
He's like me. He's like me. Like compared to no. I didn't mean that.
Are you cool with being white?
No. Yeah, I'm cool. I mean, obviously, like, come on. Like, it's. I don't see. Like, I've seen and heard what my mom has gone through, and my sisters have gone through because they're.
Are you trans, Con? Are those trans technology glasses?
No, sir, I'm not trans.
Did you read the Epstein files and about the trans tech that he was investing in?
He trolling.
This ain't no troll, son. I read them Epstein files. He's an investor in trans technologies.
I mean, if you support Trump, you didn't read shit. But anyway, so what I'm going back to.
Yeah, what is your point, white boy, white chicken? With your extra white daddy white chicken.
Hey, calm down, black boy.
Good, Colin.
Relax, black boy.
Anyway, I guess the point that I was trying to make is what Will is saying is very true. Like when that aired, and obviously I was late to the party, but when it aired, that was set waves. And going back to what Yasser said to the other guy's point is when I told the story about my best friend Kenyon Coon, that was the first time when I started getting older that I found out the connotations of that. And this was by the way, I grew up and I'm not Mormon, but I grew up in Salt Lake City, Utah, so like the whitest fucking city state you can grow up in, but I found that out and that was an eye-opening, and anyway, it's a learning process for everyone, and that's what I'm here to learn. That's why I'm here, and I want to share my views, but I also am like, bro, like I could go on about wanting anything.
Coon, how many overtly racist white people have you come in contact with in your life?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
No, dude. Like, I can't even count.
Like overtly, like you you were there, they were like doing racist shit.
In Salt Lake City, Utah, like, yeah, I'm 36 years old right now. I'm actually living in Colombia. My wife is Colombian. I had to get out. Like, it's very, like, so Salt Lake City is basically, the city of Salt Lake City is democratic, like liberal, like more freely thinking, you know, and then it's kind of like Austin, Texas. Everything else is fucking red. And that's not to say that everyone that's Republican or, you know, whatever is racist. I don't mean it that way. But you know what I'm saying, right? It leans to that way. Yeah, it's bad.
Well, Salt Lake City, if you grew up in Salt Lake City is a Democratic area. I don't know. Why would you say Republicans are the racist ones?
I'm not saying that. Well, so this is the problem. Like you have every state has an educational system, right? And every district within your county has the have-nots and have-haves, right? So this kind of goes back to like, this is also segregation in and of itself. And it was segregation between the majority of like blacks and whites, and before the Civil Rights Act. But now it's the money, and it's still economically proven that minorities get hit hardest. But the problem is in the United States for the past 35 years, like since George W. Bush, the son, the Congress and Senate have been just defunding public education. So, and Trump just fucking closed the Department of Education. So, I mean, you see these things, and they're for a reason, right? I mean, if you can think of an agenda, and you could talk about Democrats and Republicans and all that bullshit, but when it comes to the end of the game, it's about if you want to dismantle, and this is party lines. This is both parties have voted for the past 30 years to defund public education, Democrats included. So, and then the final straw is Trump, defunding it. So when you do this, disregarding party affiliation. This is about the dismantlement of democracy. And yeah, this is a whole nother subject. But my point being is, when you dismantle that, no one has a voice. Not even quote unquote privileged white men like me have a voice. No. Now it's just the ultra rich, and that's it. So, I don't know.
Well, to your point, right? Like, I mean, we all know what pays for the schools, right? Property tax pays for schools. So if you allow Democrats to come in and build a bunch of low-income housing in your city, and then you complain that the schools are shitty, what do you think caused schools to be shitty? Maybe you shouldn't allow a bunch of low-income government-funded housing.
Well, that's Con. How is defunding the Department of Education, which has seen its costs skyrocket in the last 30 years, and yet academic achievement has stayed the same? I mean, I remember 5 years ago, the National Conference of Math Teachers, I believe that's the name of it, came out with a report that said since 1960, math scores have not increased. Now, if you had a mechanic who you went to fix your brakes, and they continued to be broken for the last 30 years, you'd stop paying that mechanic. What is the department, in any objective terms, the Department of Education has done nothing to improve the education of our kids. So how is defunding a program that has shown, 60 years? So how is defunding a program that doesn't work destroying democracy?
So hold on. I didn't mean that the department. eliminating the Department of Education is destroying democracy.
Because that's what Trump has done or is trying to do.
So he has. So this is the thing. He has destroyed multiple federal institutions. USAID, the Department of Education. He's got it.
Good.
Okay. But whether you agree with me or not, hold on. This is the point that I'm trying to make. Whether you agree with me or not, he has been galvanizing the entire federal institution of our democracy. Now, whether you are yay or nay for that, because of the fragility of our branches of government, it has allowed him too much control with too little oversight.
Yeah, wait. Why do you think the democracy is fragile? I mean, he's faced 30, 40 injunctions, temporary restraining orders, trying to block everything he's doing. They've worked their way through the courts. A few things have been blocked, other things have gone through. That's the democratic process. Granted, Democrats are going hog wild if you look at trying to do this, but it's still part of the process. Presidents get to set policy.
What institution do you want the government running?
No.
Yeah, I
don't want the government running. I don't want the federal government running.
I mean, you're making. I'm sorry, but you're making these assumptions that
it's not an assumption.
Doing something unprecedented. He's not. He's doing what presidents do. They set policy and they enact it.
Look at your history books.
I'm looking at them.
There's never been a president that has ever done anything that Trump has done.
Oh, okay. And that's the president. No, I forget the president who bought Alaska. Is that president? Was that president destroying democracy?
Contemporary history.
Oh, yeah. Why is it contemporary history? We have almost 250 years of the United States as our history. Why do we have to limit it to? I know why, because if you go beyond contemporary history, then you go back to before the Civil War, when the Democrats had gangs of roving gangs attacking people in the Capitol. They were attacking abolitionists. So January 6th is not unprecedented. Sorry. People have been attacked. There was a bombing in the I forget, it was in the Capitol or the White House.
All by white people.
You know.
All by white people.
Jose, you know, white people oppressed black people for 400 years. If you want, we can start doing that again. Don't fuck with us. Anyways.
I just want to say this one thing, Alan.
We know you're very racist. I don't know why I advertise how shitty and racist. We understand you piece of shit, Alan. We get it.
Yeah. Cedric, I love you.
Can I say one thing?
Go ahead, Con.
To Alan's point, if I was in control of the Capitol when January 6th happened, everyone that participated to enter the Capitol would have been slaughtered.
Okay, good. Yeah, but Con,
you know that Con. They also mentioned Con. But what you not paid attention to is they also allow people to walk in. So you're watching the news that they want you to watch of the hate that was going on the outside, but they was walking people in the Capitol.
Yeah, and Con,
explain to them up as well. They were being violent as well.
Con,
so the people that were being violent, they could have been shot. That's what.
Con, explain to me
If you try to enter the Capitol illegally, then you die. That's
Okay,
the end of
Con,
discussion.
explain to me how with what happened as it was, they walked in, they walked around. Okay, they were, and the Democrats say that it was an insurrection. Explain how the 200 or 300 idiots who walked through the Capitol were going to seize the reins of power and overthrow this government. Okay, because what happened is
That's how they do though. What you mean?
What we do know, Cedric, what we do know is the certification was delayed 8 hours. 8 hours or something. It was, instead of happening at 2 in the afternoon, it happened at 9 in the afternoon. I remember when Junior was elected, it wasn't decided for months. So I think if we can survive, I think our democracy can survive 8 hours.
Alan is just talking right now. If they actually got shot, you would be crying about it. You would be saying there's some evil thing that has happened. They were crying about the one woman that got shot. One person got shot, and they were crying about that.
Who was?
I don't understand y'all's problem with January 6th.
What is it, Ashland Babbitt?
I don't get y'all's problem with January 6th. Like, the people went to jail. They went to jail for like 3.5 years for trespassing. Well, how long do you want to go to jail for?
The irony behind this is they act like they care about stuff like this, but when President Trump's life almost ended by those bullets, they were rooting for it. Y'all celebrating. I wasn't rooting for it. All right, white guy. I don't like Trump, but I wasn't rooting for it. White guy. All right, I know y'all some good white boys. So tell me, what are these sick, evil white motherfuckers trying to do? The ones that's raping and killing bitches. I know not y'all, because y'all the good ones. What the evil ones really trying to accomplish? You don't want to talk about rape, bro. You really don't. I do, because that's what the black people are going to do. I want to see some research about black people. No, it's not racist at all. It's not racist at all. The black people ain't running no government, and we not racist. 91%. 91%. I know the government is mostly white people. I know majority of the motherfuckers in the FD file are white. And they raping and killing. Okay, but you said the white people. But you said the white people are killing. You said the white people are killing and raping. Where the white people killing and raping? He's telling you right now. Listen, he's telling you. No, he said the white people. He's talking about Epstein, but he said the white people are killing and raping the bitches. Yeah, the white people are raping and killing the bitches. Is it Bill Gates white? Is it Trump white? You say he's killing. Who did Trump kill and rape a white man? It's under investigation. All the victims white? That's not. You said under investigation. You say he's killing and raping white bitches. No, that's accusation. No, but who did he kill? And you said the white bitches. You shouldn't say that. You don't know that. You shouldn't say that. You don't know. Chris Tucker went to the FBI. Chris Tucker went to the Hollywood. Tucker's on the list. Chris 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 Tucker's on the list. I know that. How do you know he did? How do you know? How do you know? How do you know, bro? How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? Mike, you're talking.
When they say like, yeah, it's like women when they say something or whatever. We heard you guys. We heard both of you. Jose, what do you like the victims are all white as well. Right, so the victims are all white. And when you mention these evil white people, the evil white people, are white people a monolith?
Hey, why my black ass care about these little white bitches more than y'all?
When you say evil white,
Why my black ass care about these little white bitches more than y'all?
Wait, who does?
You don't have to, Jose. You really don't.
But why? I'm a human. I'm a human. Why don't y'all? Why don't y'all? Aren't they human?
Politically, it's politically convenient.
Nobody's forcing you to.
Y'all crackers are my dick. You must why should I care about motherfuckers getting killed in rape? Why should you care that the government is killing and raping?
Wait, who said that?
Why should we care that the government is killing and raping bitches?
Wait, hold on, Jose, guys, hold on. What does it? Jose.
How the government doing? You voted for is the president.
Jose, are you claiming that our government is
your president?
Don't entertain that. Don't entertain that, man. Don't entertain that. Don't entertain that.
I'm entertaining it. I'm entertaining it. You niggas is denying it. You crackers is running denying it.
Jose, you keep saying the same thing over. Just listen to me. Jose, are you claiming that the government is killing people?
All right, listen to me. All right, just hear me out.
No, we ain't trying to hear you, man. Drop that shit,
Shut up,
man.
cracker. Shut up, Menendez brother. Shut up, you Menendez brother.
Drop that, man. Drop
You a Menendez brother.
How's
now,
He just has to worship his masters. He has to serve.
Now, hear me out. Hear me out. All right.
Drop it, man. Drop it, man.
What y'all white motherfuckers have done is expose. Y'all white motherfuckers have exposed the Illuminati and the powers to be. I thank y'all. No more Illuminati. No more the powers to be. We know some of the players are there. We know some of the players there. These motherfuckers are being accused of raping and killing bitches. The niggas that you voted for, the motherfucker that you voted for is being accused of raping and killing bitches.
When has Trump
literally what you mean he's a troll?
He is troll. I'm not a troll. They just think he's troll. They hate me because they racist troll.
You are openly racist, man.
White men killing and raping kids, that's on the news.
All right, calm down. I like
he said you. He said you asking.
Yeah, he said you're the good.
I know. Rationalizing that, man.
That's a first.
Say something.
Guys,
hold on. Yeah, hold on. Jose. I like to walk down logic with people.
I'm trying to talk.
Well, we'll do this thing. We'll do the back and forth real quick. This will be like
I got you. Let's go for it.
All right, cool. So I like to walk down logic with people. When you say we voted for people who have been convicted of killing and raping people. Oh, come on. Well, okay, there it is. I assume you're talking about Trump, right? Because we voted for Trump. Are you saying Trump is convicted of killing people?
All right, let me answer now.
Go ahead.
All right. Now, once again, like you said, we're seeing this on the news. This shit didn't just come out of the clear blue, and that's that, first and foremost. Okay. And another one, for the voters, more than half of the white voters voted for Trump. So it's a good chance. I'm not saying you did. But it's a good chance. No. Let me talk. I'm getting it.
You're the good ones.
So once again, it's a good chance. I'm not saying you did, but it's a great chance you probably voted for Trump.
I probably voted for him 3 times, yes.
All right, that's good. And you know what a white dude asked me on here before? I'm getting to it. A white dude asked me this. He said, "Hey, Jose, you didn't know about this?" I said, "Hell fucking no, you did. You knew this motherfucker was killing bitches and raping bitches and killing them, and you motherfuckers still voted this motherfucker for president?
When would he?
What the fuck?
When did he kill
You
him?
white people? No.
When did he kill him?
All right, cool. All right, cool. Hold on. All right. Y'all, this motherfucker, Anthony went to jail for raping these bitches. He went to jail for that.
Yeah, under whose presidency? Under whose presidency?
Hold on.
Back and forth.
No, Mike.
Under whose presidency did he go to jail?
Hold on. No. He was on
Who
the
put him in
mask.
jail?
Hold on. He only put him in mask.
2019. He was
Hold on. He only
Mike, let him go.
jail because he got mad at him over a business deal. That was it. It wasn't over no rape shit. He
Who put him in jail?
He knew when FD was raping bitches, Trump was cool with him. Hello.
Who put him in jail?
Hello.
Who put him in jail?
You act like FD was raping these bitches for years.
Who put him in jail?
And during that time, him and Trump were buddies.
Who put him in jail?
Trump got mad over some business shit.
Who put him in jail? You said who put him in jail.
So I don't care that he put him in jail. I don't care that he put him in jail.
I'll play your game. I'll play your game.
Put him in jail.
What business? Hey, I'll play your game.
I gotta go back to it. I gotta find out. I think FD bought some property that Trump wanted badly.
Who put him in jail?
It was like near his Mar-a-Lago place.
Who put him in jail?
And he got really mad. He was really mad.
I know he kicked him. He wouldn't let him buy property. He didn't buy a property. He
Who
wouldn't
put him in jail?
I don't know what it was.
Who put him in jail?
Not being friends.
Who put him in jail? So who put him in jail?
As long as you agree to that, that's all I need to know.
No way.
He couldn't buy.
You said
I don't know.
You said he
He
killed
fell
him
out
somebody,
over a
right?
business deal. That was
You
that.
said Trump.
That's all I
Wait
need
a
to
minute.
know.
You said Trump killed and raped somebody. You never.
Yeah. That's what he said.
You're tuning out, right?
You ain't.
Trump is being the king.
You're not moving anything.
Trump is being accused of raping.
No, we don't want an accusation. You said that Trump. No, you said Trump. No, wait, hold on. You said he did. An accusation is that he did.
So what am I hearing that y'all ain't?
He doesn't read. He can't read above an 8th grade.
What am I hearing that y'all ain't?
Tell us, Jose, what are you reading? What are you reading?
What is going on in the Epstein file? Let me ask you that.
Let's go.
Let's go, motherfucker. You motherfucking pedophile.
So how many?
You gonna get with an accusation?
Jose,
Go ahead, drop it, man. Go ahead.
What are the Epstein files about? What are the Epstein files about?
Stop yelling.
Yeah, go ahead, Carl.
What are the Epstein files about?
What you gotta say, Carl?
I'm asking you, can you answer the fucking question?
Okay,
What are the Epstein files about?
Yo, what you say, Cole? I'm doing the cha-cha slide, bro.
He's referencing what I was saying.
Hello? What are the Epstein files about? Yes, motherfucker, you better ignore me.
Epstein files.
You better
Jose,
ignore me.
how the fuck are we supposed to answer a question, Jose? How are we supposed to answer?
The most recent
Answer it.
Epstein
Where's
files.
Ryan?
Drop him, man. Just drop him.
Drop your mama, bitch. Drop your mama, bitch.
Just drop him, man. Just drop him.
Well, I can't drop him now, Will, because you keep telling me to drop him. So
What are the Epstein files about?
Okay, you ready? You ready, Jose?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, the Epstein files, which we can all go through, there was a drop under Biden. Biden dropped like 40,000 documents. Then the first couple months of Trump, they dropped like a 20,000 drop.
What is it
Another
about?
40,000 drop. Hold on. Then another 40,000 drop. Then like a 60,000 page drop. Then they recently just dropped the 3 million files.
What is going on in these
Okay,
files?
I'm getting there. So, of all of the documents that are out, right? The numbers haven't come out in 3 million. But of the first, Trump is mentioned 244 times in the
That's
episode.
a lie. That's a lie.
Wait, what's a lie?
He been mentioned that many times. So once again, what are the Epstein files
I'm
about?
getting there. Hold on. So I said the numbers haven't come out on the 3 million yet. But in the first drop,
has been mentioned the most.
Just follow through.
Trump has been mentioned 247 times.
The most out of everybody. So
Okay, Jose. Trump has been
can you
mentioned.
include that context? Can you
Jose.
include that?
Okay, cool. Trump has been mentioned 247.
The most.
I heard you. Okay, the most
Not more than Obama.
Jose, God, you're so.
I didn't say that. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Listen to me. Trump has been mentioned over 240 something times in all of the files that have been dropped, minus the 3 million, which all the names will come out. By the way, Forrest Gump is mentioned in the Epstein files, by the way. But whatever. So Donald Trump's mentioned 240 times. Of those 240 times he's been mentioned, show me one that's implicated.
So
You would think out of 240 you'd have a lot. Show me one that's implicated.
This is the problem. So like there was another in that same link. There was Elon Musk, and he literally emailed, or Jeffrey emailed Elon, right, and wanted him to go to the island. And there was a back and there was a back and forth. This is the problem with this shit, because this Jeffrey motherfucker that we all know is sick and demented, he was emailing fucking everyone. So he would email Elon. Elon responded, right, and said no. Eventually said no. I have other plans. I'm not going. Right. So I guess the problem with
Wait, hold on. Did Elon not ask to come to his island?
No, he never went.
You're fucking lying. The message is they stating that Elon said, invite me to your next biggest bash. And Elon Musk's daughter is coming out also confirming that Elon has been over there. You're fucking lying. You motherfuckers are lying.
Why are you running from Trump? How has Trump been implicated?
You motherfuckers are
How has Trump been implicated?
lying ass. When you was there.
I'll wait for your answer.
Nobody lies more than on drugs.
You're weird, bro.
He describes those.
Hey, when he got off his mic, he said that Trump murdered and raped women. That was his claim. We still have not seen the evidence. We still have not seen the evidence.
We have not seen evidence. That's why they're doing an investigation, you bitch. They're accusations. They're going to the Epstein file. They're going to the file. They're accusations. Now they're going to figure it out, you bitch. Shut up, you stupid bitch. You voted for a pedophile. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch.
I'm gonna make the claim. This is what you do. When you can't read above the 8th grade level, this is how you react.
Bitch.
You made the claim. I'm waiting on evidence.
I didn't make
the evidence.
You said you was a murderer, bitch. They're in the file, bitch. Shut up.
Who locked Epstein up?
He was a bitch.
Who locked Epstein up?
Bitch. I don't give a fuck that it's all. I don't care that it's all homie locked him up.
Where's the evidence?
Old homie locked him up. His old homie still knew about his dirt.
Where is the evidence?
His homie was still partying with him while he was
Where's the fucking evidence? Why can't you produce evidence?
The nigga that locked him up was still partying.
No, where's the evidence that he's a murderer and a raper?
Who locked him up? Who locked him up? Who locked him up? Who locked him up? Wow.
I gotta peace out. This is too crazy.
You know what crazy? The same person like Jose will get mad that Trump did Central Park 5. Well, before any evidence was done, right? Trump did the Central Park 5 thing. Oh, he said that shit before the fucking he was wrong, blah, blah. And now Jose's out here calling Trump a murderer and a rapist.
With
no evidence. Zero evidence.
Central Park 5. Any evidence that they killed that woman? No.
Trump said Trump was to die.
There was no evidence. Those kids were just falsely accused, and your president was shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch.
Just you're a bitch, Jose.
Yeah. Bitch, you a pedophile lover.
You have an
You a pedophile lover.
There was
I got a question for the panel. I got a question for the entire panel.
I was talking.
They get up out of here.
Alan, let Lashib ask the question. Let Lashib ask the question.
Bitch, get up out of here.
Mike,
You're a bitch.
Hold on, just to get clarity. I want to ask the panel this. Who signed the Epstein Files Transparency Act? Who signed that?
I'll give you two guesses. Jose, but you probably only need one.
Trump knew this shit.
Yeah,
was
Trump. You're right. No, you got it right, Trump.
So
Yeah.
Trump had to get rid of
Trump.
Trump ran for president to get
Donald
rid of
Trump
the
signed
child, and it backfired on him. I really think you ran for president on him. Don't waste your energy
How
on
is
him.
that part? He's released more than any other president.
Yeah, and he's released more files. And why so many pages gotta be redacted? The niggas redacted whole motherfucking
Trump doesn't do the redaction.
Shut up, bitch.
Trump doesn't do the redaction.
Don't say that to him. What is he protecting, bitch? What is he protecting, bitch? A black man called Jose. Let's get ice on you. Protected, bitch.
Jose, your mother's a bitch.
That's cool. That's
We should call ice.
But I should call ice.
You know,
If you were to ever see me in real life.
yeah, no, I
Yo,
don't
like,
real life.
Don't entertain that. Don't entertain that.
Yeah,
You would